Live coverage starting soon. 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 It's time for the 2023 Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament, live from Hayti High School. Sponsors for our broadcast include Varsity Grain, Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri, MFA Oil, First State Bank and Trust, Hubbard Lumber, Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber and Electric, Hayden Pharmacy, Bank of Missouri, Green Pharmacy, City of Hayti, Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, Cameron Bunting Parker, District 150 State Representative, Hill Electric and HVAC, Focus Bank, City of Caruthersville, Cotton Pick and Clean, First State Community Bank, City of Steel, Danny Glass, Pitts Collision and Towing, and Donnie Brown, State Representative. Team sponsors include Prescription Drug, Consolidated Grain and Barge, Caruthersville School District 18, Hayti R2 School District, the Steel Cooter Flower Shop, BPS Telephone, United Auto Parts, Buchanan's Hardware, South Pemiscot R5 School District, Farmers Union Gin, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Moss Electric, Four-Way Gin, Zenith State Bank, the Dandelions, Zenith Hornersville School District C8, Ace Collision, Dunklin County Transit, FM Bank, Malden Schools, First State Community Bank, Redden Automotive, Campbell R2 School District, York's Quick Stop, the City of Portageville, DeLille Funeral Home, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, Greenpoint Ag, Butler Drug, Bill Hayes Ford, Dr. David M. Boyd, the Portageville School District, McDonald's, Baker Implement, and Wilcox's Home Place Furniture and Appliances. And now, live coverage from the 2023 Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament.
And welcome everyone to our coverage of the Bootheel Conference Tournament, coming to you from Hayti, Missouri. Hayti, the gracious host, all the staff here already taking care of us as we know they're going to all week. Paul Glass with you with Perry Jones as we have 3 varsity games for you today. Our first one scheduled for 10:15 between Portageville and South Pemiscot. Should be some good games today, Perry.
Yeah, it should be some good ones. Good JV game that started 9 o'clock between Portageville and Caruthersville. Right now, Caruthersville 41-40 with a lead with 9.4 seconds to play in regulation. So our listeners can kind of watch in on that while we tell you about the games. Portageville and South Pem will be our first game. Probably will be about 10 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Game 2, Zenith Hornersville taking on Campbell. And the third game, final game of the day in this opening round, Caruthersville will take on Hayti. Should start this afternoon. All the times have changed from those brackets, but we're just going to go back to back to back on the varsity games following this JV game. Another time out on the floor. Portageville will talk things over. They have a chance to tie it with a free throw, or maybe take the lead if they can get the shot to fall here.
That's right. And it's been a good game here in this JV game to start this tournament off as well. The first game of the day is Crowsville's up, I think, by as much as 13 early on, but Portageville is surging back, and now it's going to come down to the wire in this one. So setting the stage for the games today, it looks like.
Yeah, you know, I saw Malden last night. They went to Kennett and trailed the biggest part of that ball game, but Malden got a victory over Kennett last night. They're the 1 seed in this tournament. Portageville, the 4 seed. South Pem, the 5 seed. That's the top side of the bracket. So either Portageville or South Pem will get to take on Malden. And then in the bottom side of the bracket, Caruthersville, Zenith Hornersville, and then Campbell and Hayti. You just never know what you're going to get out of Campbell and Hayti, but those teams with a lot of tradition, and they'd love to pull off the upset here today.
Yep, no telling. We'll just have to see how it plays out here as we move along. So final seconds left in this JV game here. Portageville inbounds. And a foul. He's going to go to the line.
Yeah, we could have some overtime here. Paul said it a little while ago, but foul, couple of free throws with Portageville down by 1, 41-40. Just 4.2 seconds remaining in this opening JV game. Bonus coverage coming to you from the Bootheel Conference Tournament here.
Right. Matchup here. The shooter steps to the line.
And we are tied. There you go.
41, absolutely.
Hey, we're coming to you on the radio, KCRV FM 105.1, and also KMIS AM and FM 103.9, and AM 1050, and now Portageville goes up by 1 and another timeout. Exciting JV game. We will take some commercial breaks right after the conclusion of this, but we want our viewers to be able to tune in and see the exciting finish to this JV game. In the JV bracket, we were supposed to have a JV game coming up between Zenith Hornersville and South Pem, and I think South Pem may have had some illness and shortage of players, and they had to drop out yesterday. So we will have just the one JV game here this morning, Portageville taking on Caruthersville, and the winner will get the top seed Camels, and that'll be Tuesday at 5 o'clock in the Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament.
Right, team's back out on the floor. 4.2 seconds left on the clock here, and coming down to the wire. Caruthersville will inbound, go length of the floor here. Final seconds here as they're going to have to get up the floor quickly. Shot at the buzzer. Can't get it to fall as it comes off the rim, and Portageville going to come away with the win in this one, 42-41. Exciting finish, start the day here.
That one went down to the wire. We're getting set for our first varsity matchup this morning. Paul Glass will have that for you as Portageville takes on South Pemiscot. We'll take a commercial break, be back with more right after this.
Viserion Grain is now in Caruthersville. Located on the riverfront in downtown Caruthersville, Viserion is a global agricultural merchant and is ready to take your rice, soybeans, corn, and wheat. Give Viserion a call today in Caruthersville at 333-4121. That's 333-4121. Viserion Grain, LLC in Caruthersville, connecting local producers to the world.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Since 1929, we've been here to serve our communities with the best products and the best service. You are the reason we go to work every day, and we thank you for that. After all, we live where you do.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Hey, Eddie, how did we get such a nice house? Well, Daddy went to Hubbard Lumber Company, and the folks there helped him pick out everything we need for our house. He picked out kitchen appliances, flooring, cabinets, paint colors, and all the bathtubs and stuff also. He got all of that from one place here in town? That's right. Hubbard Lumber Company had everything we needed to build our new house. Hubbard Lumber Company is your hometown building supplier.
906 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville.
For over 80 years, Pemescott-Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been providing stable, safe, and affordable electricity to our members. Now, they've added Pemescott-Dunklin Fiber, a world-class fiber optic network offering super-fast gigabit internet, ultra-high-definition TV, and crystal-clear phone services. Plus, you'll always get top-notch customer service with local representatives you know. PDEC and Pemescott-Dunklin Fiber. Stop by their new location at 805 First Street in Kennett or learn more at pdec.coop.
Hayden Pharmacy in Caruthersville is a family-owned and operated pharmacy with a great staff who takes pride in helping you. Hayden Pharmacy loves making your life easier by providing a free delivery service and Pocket RX to conveniently and securely refill your medications with just a few clicks. Stop in today to learn more. Be sure to check out their great selection of home decor and baby items. If you're expecting, sign up for their baby registry today. Hayden Pharmacy, 1200 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville. Like them on Facebook.
At the Bank of Missouri, banking is only part of who we are. Just like you are the everyday people who make up this community. We're your next door neighbor, the people cheering next to you at the Friday night football game, and the volunteers serving alongside you. At the Bank of Missouri, we're invested in this community because it's ours too. You are more than a customer to us, you're friends and neighbors. Together, we live well and bank well. With branches across Missouri, be sure to stop by the Bank of Missouri today. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Green Pharmacy, your community Health Mart pharmacy in Steele, is a sports booster and pleased to sponsor high school sports throughout Pemescott County here on this Pollock station. Green Pharmacy has been a member of the community for over 40 years and appreciates your business. Good luck to all area teams from David Green and staff at Green Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Call Green Pharmacy in Steele at 695-4533 for more information. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
The city of Hayti is a Hayti Indians booster here on the radio again this year and is happy to sponsor all Indian broadcasts. Mayor Lisa Green, Mayor Pro Tem Wendell Lockridge, Alderman Kathy Sanders, Heather Walker, and James Sutton, along with City Clerk Carla J. Laws and all the city employees, congratulate the coaches and members of the Hayti Indians and encourage you to attend all the games both home and away. If you can't go, you can catch all the action here on this Pollock Broadcasting Station. Good luck, Indians, from the city of Hayti.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Perry Jones, Paul Glass back at Hayti, the scene of the Bootheel Conference basketball tournament. Portageville and South Pim coming up game one. Paul Glass will be back with the starting lineups of this action right after this timeout.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santi, Treasurer.
Hill Electric and HVAC has been serving Pemiscot and adjoining counties for many years and is proud to offer the complete line of Trane heating and air conditioning products for home and commercial use. Hill Electric and HVAC is also your dealer of Generac generators for those times when the power goes off, with the service and parts to keep everything running smoothly. It's Hill Electric and HVAC, a Caruthersville Tiger booster. Good luck, Tigers, from Hill Electric and HVAC, 1501 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, 333-4364.
Welcome to the world of ITMs at Focus Bank. It's a drive up without the tube. Speak with live, interactive tellers, all from the convenience of a traditional ATM machine. Cash checks to the penny, make deposits, and best of all, you get to select the denominations. Stop by and experience the convenience and friendly service of a live teller at our new ITM machines at Focus Bank. Focus Bank, delivering experience, service, and technology since 1931. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Caruthersville, Missouri, the home of the best in small-town living, is also home to the Caruthersville Tigers. And the city of Caruthersville encourages you to attend all Tiger games this year. You can also follow the team on Pollock Radio and on our Facebook Live video stream. Good luck, Tigers, from Mayor Sue Grantham, Council members Johnny Hood, Luther Robinson, Josh Rittenberry, Paul Glass, J.J. Bullington, Don Grable, Jimmy Lyons, Jennifer Spence, City Clerk Takela Moten, and the employees of the city of Caruthersville.
Cotton Pick and Clean is your industrial strength cleaning service, specializing in schools, hospitals, and industrial facilities in Missouri, Illinois, Kentucky, Tennessee, and Arkansas. Their professional personnel can handle the big cleaning jobs in a professional manner because they are professionals. Call Thomas McAllister at 573-979-4184 or Jeff Wells at 573-820-4476 and solve those cleaning issues once and for all with Cotton Pick and Clean, a supporter of high school sports.
Peace of mind means that you can breathe easy and relax. It means that you're covered, you're protected. At First State Community Bank, your financial well-being is our top priority. That's why we offer ID Protect with our preferred checking account. ID Protect provides credit monitoring, identity theft protection, free and one credit reporting, and most importantly provides you with peace of mind for you and your family. Ask about preferred checking with ID Protect today. First State Community Bank. Success starts here. Member FDIC. Online at fscb.com.
The City of Steel is a South Pemiscot High School Bulldog booster. Mayor Jonathan Spence, Alderman Ryan West, Kerry Stubblefield, David Perry, and Sam Reinhart, along with City Clerk Jeanette Pickens, Water Clerk Cody Fields, Police Chief Billy Joe Stanfield, and City Court Judge Mallory Rollerson take this time to extend congratulations to one and all. Once again, best of luck to the South Pemiscot Bulldog coaches, players, and fans from Mayor Jonathan Spence, the Board of Aldermen, City Hall staff, and the employees of the City of Steel. Steele, Missouri.
Good luck to all area teams from Danny Glass, your Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1. Danny Glass knows that participating in high school sports plays a huge role in developing the leaders of tomorrow. That's why Danny Glass is glad to help boost high school sports in this area as a sports booster. Again, good luck to all area high school teams from Danny Glass, your Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1.
You were in an accident. You're okay, but your vehicle is damaged. What do you do?
First, call your insurance company and let them create a claim number. Then call Rodney at Pitts Collision and Towing Service in Steele. Rodney Pitts and Marie Alsop will process your claim and start the process of getting your vehicle back to its pre-accident condition. Don't let your insurance company steer you out of town. Choose Pitts Collision and Towing Service. Pitts Collision and Towing Service is known for their precise body and frame repairs on all foreign and domestic vehicles. They now offer plastic welding, which makes your rubber or plastic bumpers look brand new. In addition, Pitts Collision and Towing Service has a large stock of auto parts and small truck parts. Call Pitts Collision and Towing Service today at 573-695-4741 or 573-837-3228.
Or stop by Pitts Collision and Towing Service today, 121 South Walnut in Steele.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our coverage of the Bootheel Conference Tournament coming to you from Hayti, Missouri. Hayti, again, a shout-out to them. Gracious host for this tournament. They've been taking good care of us already this morning, and I know they're going to continue to do it this week as we bring you coverage of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. All Glass with you with the first game between 4-seed Portersville, 5-seed South Pemiscot. Perry will have the call in the second game, 3-seed Hesina Tornersville and 6-seed Campbell. And then our final game of the day, 2-seed Caruthersville taking on 7-seed Hayti in the opening round as 1-seed Malden with a bye here in the tournament. So starting five for South Pemiscot will be Logan Welch, Robert Farmer, Trevin Schubert, Matt Moore, and Jatarion Smith for the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. Now for the Portersville Bulldogs, it'll be Shane Townsend, Mason Adams, Connor Sales for the Bulldogs of Portersville, Thomas Frakes, and rounding it out, it's Marion Smith for the Portersville Bulldogs. So a literal dogfight on the floor in our first game. South Pemiscot Bulldogs and the Portersville Bulldogs battling out to move on here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament Boys Varsity Bracket. Thanks to Ryan McDaniel running our camera controls for us today as well. Tad Jones for always being our tech guy. Can't thank him enough.
I think he never sleeps.
I think so.
He's always in our streaming computer doing adjustments. And
opening tip-off, and Portersville has it. That is Smith with it. Set things up for Portersville. Started off here. Takes it up top of the key. Now over to Adams on the right side. He looks down low, comes back up. Now over to Townsend on the right side. Trevin Schubert not giving him any room. Back to Smith. Smith going to dribble back up top of the key here. Yeah, going to kick it back to Townsend. Almost stolen away by Schubert. Townsend holds on to it. Dribble back out. Now to Adams on the far side. And we're going to get a foul called on. That is on Connor Sales picking up the foul. Away from the play there. Turn it over to South Pemiscot. Matt Moore will bring it up the floor. Into the front court. Drives the lane. Shot is up, no good. And Connor Sales, the rebound from Portersville, going back the other way. Townsend will bring it into the front court. Tries to drive in again. Schubert cuts him off. Frakes with it now. Now to Adams on the right side. Adams driving back to Frakes. Frakes the three from the right side. Short. Adams the rebound. Has it on the baseline, trying to get away from Farmer. Has it stolen away by Farmer, but Mason Adams picks it back up. Now to Townsend up top. Townsend to Smith. Smith going to back out. Now to Adams at the elbow. He's going to dribble back up top. Cross to Smith on the right side. Now Smith going to slow things down. To Townsend again, smothered by Trevin Schubert of South Pembescott. Townsend drives the lane, now to Adams. Little jumper off the rim, no good. Tipped around, Townsend the rebound, the putback. That's our first score of the game as Portersville takes the 2-0 lead. South Pembescott brings it into the front court as Matt Moore brings it up. Now looking for Welch in the lane. Welch gets the pass. He puts it up for 2, and now we're all tied at 2. Portersville back the other way now. Townsend brings it into the front court. Over to Adams. Down low to Sales. Sales spins, trying to drive in. Can't get around Welch. Now we'll kick it back up top. Frakes drives. Pass to Sales in the lane. Shot no good. Tipped around. Farmer comes out with it for South Pembescott. He will pull up, kicks it back up top now to Schubert. Now to Moore. Moore driving. He's cut off by Sales. Looking for, that is Deterion Smith for 2 in the lane. South Pembescott their first lead of the game, 4-2. Townsend once again brings it in the front court for the Bulldogs. Now Smith. Townsend the long 3. Takes a high bounce off the rim. Adams the rebound, puts it back up, and that's good for 2. Mason Adams first points of the game. All tied at 4 once again. Moore will bring it up the floor. Dribbles to his left, down on the left side. Now looking for help, gets it to Smith. Smith back to Moore. Moore now drives, layup off the glass, that's good for 2. Matt Moore's first points of the game. Townsend will bring it up the floor for Portersville. So they trail 6-4 now, 4:27 to go here in the first. Townsend top of the key, now to Smith on the right side. Smith will dribble back top of the key, kicks it over to Townsend. Townsend drives. Adams, now to Sales at the free throw line. That's good for 2. Connor Sales, 2 points. All tied at 6. Matt Moore will bring it up the floor once again for South Pembescott. Finally crosses into the front court. Now picks it up, looking for help. Smith with the top of the key. We'll hand it back off to Moore. Moore pulls up, short jumper with the left hand. That's good for 2. Arion Smith will bring it up the floor now for Portersville. Opening round Bootheel Conference Tournament action from Hayti. Adams down to Sales now. Sales pulls up for the short jumper. That's good for 2. Tied up at 8 now as Moore will bring it up the floor for South Pembescott. Takes his time finally into the crosses into the front court again. Again driving. Looking for Welch in the lane. Tipped out by Townsend. Picked up by Smith. Now Farmer. Farmer driving. Loses a handle on it. Jamarion Smith steals it going back the other way. A little spin pass as he tried to keep it in bounds. Tipped out of bounds by Logan Welch. Turn it over to Portersville, or main Portersville possession. Substitution in for Portersville is Connor Jeffries coming in. That inbound to Smith off the glass for 2. Matt Moore will inbound to Schubert. He gets it back. Moore driving. Runs in baseline now. Double team. Kicks it back up top. Farmer for 3. Way up top. Robert Farmer's first points in the game, and that's a lead for South Pembescott. 11-10 now. Back and forth action between the 4 and 5 seeds here. Smith on the right side. Portersville will dribble up top. Again, Townsend smothered by Trevin Schubert. Schubert giving him no breathing room. Adams with it now. Back over to Smith on the left side as I'm looking at it. Probably the right side of your screen as you're looking at it. Jeffries now. He's double teamed over to Adams in the corner. Adams running baseline back to Jeffries. Up top to Thomas Frakes for 3. Takes a hard bounce, and Matt Moore comes out of the pack with it. Bringing it up the floor into the front court. Dribbling through heavy traffic. Now we'll kick it up to Schubert. Schubert driving, jump shot from near the baseline. No good. Frakes the rebound. Out to Townsend. Townsend up the floor quickly. And a foul. I believe that's going to be on Trevin Schubert of South Pemiscot. His first, team's first. Both teams just one foul here early on. South Pemiscot a 1-point lead here, 11-10 as Portersville inbounds. Townsend takes it after the inbound. Long three from the top of the key is nothing but net. That is Shane Townsend. I believe I said the wrong name a while ago. Now Moore shot is no good. Portersville a 2-point lead going back the other way. Townsend driving. And we're going to have a foul called on Trevin Schubert, his second here early on. Mason Adams will take it out for Portersville. Up top to Townsend once again. That one rolls in and out. And Welch, the rebound for South Pemiscot. Less than a minute to go here in the first. South Pemiscot trailing now by 2, 13-11. Farmer driving now to Schubert. Schubert driving. Now Moore from the top of the key. Moore knocks it down. See if we can get an instant replay on that one. South Pemiscot takes a 1-point lead. 14-13 now as Townsend has in the front court for Portersville. 30 seconds to go here in the first. Townsend going to pull up for three again and knock that one down for three. Lead goes back to Portersville. Final seconds here in the opening frame in the opening game of our varsity bracket here. We're going to have a foul called on Portersville. That's on Connor Jeffries. His first, team's second. Moore will take it out for South Pemiscot from the baseline. Inbound will go out of bounds. It's a high pass. That'll turn it over to Portersville. They'll come length of the floor, leading by 2 now, 16-14 with 14 seconds left here in the first quarter. Smith takes the inbound and bring it up the floor for Portersville. Into the front court. And final seconds here in the first quarter. Now to Townsend. Townsend again smothered by Schubert. Shot at the buzzer is no good. We'll go to the second quarter with Portersville out front, 16-14. Back with more after this.
As your District 149 State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports activities and how sports help to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown, Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
Delicious deals for delicious meals at McDonald's. Get exclusive deals on your McDonald's favorites in the McDonald's app with contactless mobile order and convenient drive-through pickup. Join My McDonald's Rewards.
Earn points for free food at McDonald's. Download the app today. Your local McDonald's is proud to be part of the community and is happy to support area youth. Everyone at your local McDonald's wishes all the area teams the best of luck in the tournament. Good luck.
Harvest more of what you grow with Case IH Axial Flow Combines. From header to spreader, Axial Flow's industry-leading innovations deliver cleaner grain from the field to the bin. Get the capacity you need with easy adjustment options to match your crop and field condition, all while minimizing potential grain loss. Add the automated efficiency of the optional AFS Harvest Command and take control of your harvest. Put your grain in the tank and your money in the bank with Axial Flow Combines. Available at Baker Implement with locations throughout southeast Missouri and northeast Arkansas.
And welcome back to our coverage of the opening round Bootheel Conference Tournament action for you as South Pemiscot trailing 16-14, starting the second quarter with the first possession here. Ball tipped away by Adams. Moore picks it back up though. Triple team. Now Schubert on the left side as we're looking at the court. Farmer up top now. He'll kick it back up to Moore. Moore trying to go through heavy traffic. Shot is blocked by Adams. Townsend comes out of the pack with it. He has it stripped away by Welch, but Townsend picks it back up. He'll be fouled as he goes up for the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And that foul attributed to Robert Farmer, his first, team's third here in the early going. And Shane Townsend will step to the line for a couple of free throws. Makes the first one. If he can make this one, he'll be in double digits with 10, and he does. Double digits now with 10 points for Shane Townsend here in the early going. Extends the lead to 4 for Portageville. 7:23 left to go here in the second quarter. Yeah, South Pembescott comes up the floor. Moore now looking for Farmer. Now we'll kick it over to Schubert. Schubert now directing traffic, trying to get around Townsend. Now to Farmer. Farmer trying to get around. Moore the long three, no good. And rebound to Portageville. That is Aaron Dunlap into the ball game. Gets it out front to Townsend. Now Thomas Frakes for 3. That is good for Thomas Frakes. See if we get a replay on that one. Brought to you by Baker Implement Company. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. And a 7-point lead now for Portageville. Farmer drives, shot from the lane. That is good. He'll go to the line, try to make it a 3-point play. Replay on that one is a good effort by Robert Farmer. Again, the replay is brought to you by Baker Implement Company. Appreciate them sponsoring that for us. Farmer trying to convert the 3-point play here. And that shot is no good. But Moore the rebound. And goes back up, but he is going to be called for the travel first. Townsend will inbound to Smith, who will give it back to Townsend. Portageville brings it up the floor now, leading by 5. Townsend crosses into the front court. Over to Sales, now to Smith. Smith now to Dunlap. Dunlap over to Smith on the far side. Smith for 3. Rolls in and out, no good. Sales the rebound. Putback is too strong. Smith saves it, gets it into Moore. Moore now to Farmer. Schubert in the corner. He'll dribble it back out. Now kick it out to Moore up top. We're going to have a foul on Connor Sales. Pick up his second. Team's third here in the first half. Connor Jeffrey's going to sub back in as Connor Sales going to sub out. Moore will inbound right in front of our view right here. He inbounds to Farmer in the backcourt. Steps back into the front court here. Coach McGowden shouting the game plan over there. Farmer, a nice move in the lane. Can't get the shot to fall. And Townsend tripped up from behind. He goes down hard. Back up. Good show of sportsmanship there by Robert Farmer. He's got the feet tangled up. Farmer did pick up a foul on that play. His second, team's fourth. Drive from Aaron Dunlap off the inbound. We'll go to replay on that one. Brought to you by Baker Implement Company. South Pembescott brings it up the floor. Farmer into the front court, hands it off to Moore. Moore now looking for help, gets it to Welch. Top of the key, Welch driving, trying to get around Thomas Frakes, not giving him any room, but he ends up getting around him. And Logan Welch for 2. Nice move there by Logan Welch. Less than 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Portageville still a 5-point lead, 23-18 now. As Dunlap has it top of the key. Now Smith. Smith going to dribble back out. Over to Townsend, wide open for 3, and he knocks that one down. Shane Townsend, 13 points in the game. As we go to replay on that one, brought to you by Baker Implement. He knocks the 3 down. 8-point lead for Portageville. Moore with it now, South Pembescott, trying to get around Smith. Schubert now, cut off by Townsend. Schubert almost loses a footing, hands it off to Welch. Welch driving, shot off the glass, gets it to fall for 2. Shane Townsend will bring it up the floor. 6-point lead now for Portageville. Smith with it now. Dribbles back up top of the key. Now looking for some help. Gives it over to Dunlap. Dunlap back to Smith. Smith wide open for three. Off the front of the rim, no good. Robert Farmer the rebound, coming back the other way. He will pull up now as numbers game in Portageville's favor. Gives it off to Schubert. And a foul by Dunlap. His first. And Mason Adams will check in. So Connor Jeffries, that is A.J. Larry checking into the ball game for Portageville. Farmer takes the inbound, dishes it out to Schubert. Schubert now back up top to Farmer. Farmer across to Moore. Moore looking for Welch on the baseline. Now Moore for three. That takes a high bounce, and Townsend the rebound for Portageville. Townsend up the floor, now to Smith for three. Can't get it to fall. And ball tipped around out of bounds off of South Pemiscot. Terrion Smith, the last touch there. Portageville will inbound as Mason Adams will take it out for the Portageville Bulldogs. The inbound will go to Smith. Attempted to go to Smith. It's tipped out of bounds. Stays Portageville ball. They'll inbound again from the baseline. Adams slaps it up top to Townsend. Quick release on the three. Takes a high bounce, and Moore the rebound for South Pemiscot. Moore up the floor. We'll cross into the front court, and we're going to have a timeout taken with 3:01 left to go in the first half. Portageville out front 26-20. We'll be back with more after this.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. Living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
You'll find the perfect gift for any occasion at Steel Cooter Flower Shop. From gorgeous fresh flower arrangements for any occasion to beautiful gift items like Kitsch, Tyler and Mud Pie products, Swig cups, Ronaldo jewelry, Inish cologne, Buff City soap, garden flags, handbags, and so much more. Call to place your order for pickup or delivery, 573-695-3456, or stop in the Steel Cooter Flower Shop today on Main Street in Steel, and be sure to like them on Facebook.
And welcome back as action underway as we come back from break. Logan Welch puts it up for two just as we come back. That does cut the lead to 4 for Portageville as they lead it now 26-22. 2:40 left to go here in the first half. As Townsend into the front court for Portageville. Over to Adams. Adams driving, short jumper, gets that to fall. Mason Adams with the short jumper. Back to 6 for Portageville. Moore bring it up the floor for the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. Looking for some help now. And cross court to Trevin Schubert, almost over his head. Looking for Smith. Smith turns now to Welch. Welch driving, shot. Clanks around, no good. Larry with the rebound. Smith with the steal. Saves it. Now struggle for it. And I believe it's going to be on Logan Welch. His first, team's 5th here for South Pemiscot in the first half. Both teams with 5 team fouls. And Shane Townsend will bring it up the floor for Portageville. Over to Smith. Smith now to Adams. Adams looking for Smith. Back to, that is Connor Jeffries. He's driving, shot off the glass, high off the glass, good by Connor Jeffries. Nice effort there. South Pemiscot coming back up the floor now as Farmer takes the inbound, kicks it back to Moore. Moore will bring it across the timeline into the front court. Moore now pulls it up. Farmer with the pass, little floater, no good, and Adams a rebound. Kicks it off to Townsend. Townsend coming up the floor quickly. Townsend will pull up now. Smith wide open for 3. Takes a high bounce. And Adams out of nowhere with the rebound, but Smith a hand on it, strips it away. Gets it off to Moore. Moore quickly in the front court. He's taking it all the way. That shot is no good. And Jeffries with the rebound. He takes a hard shot to the chest. I believe that will be Moore picking up the foul. His first, team sixth. Adams will take it out for Portersville. Come link to the floor here. 53 seconds to go here in the first half. Leading by 8, 30-22. Townsend trying to get around Schubert. Now to Adams. Adams dribble back top of the key. Adams almost loses the handle on it. Now to Jeffries. Jeffries will dribble up. We'll kick it back up top to Smith. Here's center court. Smith to Townsend. Townsend trying to get some separation from Schubert. He drives in, goes up, and is fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. That is Deterion Smith picking up the foul. His first, team 7th here in the first half. 27.2 seconds left. As Shane Townsend steps back to the line. He is a perfect 3 for 3 now with that one. Stands the lead at 9. A.J. Larry checks out as Thomas Frakes checks back into the ball game. Second shot from Townsend. I jinxed him when I said he was perfect 3 for 3 as he misses that one. South Pembescot now coming up the floor, trailing by 9. Moore looking for Welch. Welch shot off the glass. No good. Welch, the rebound, has it stripped away by Smith. And a foul called on Jamarion Smith on that play. Logan Welch will step to the line for 2 free throws. First one can't fall. Next shot from Welch with 14 seconds left here in the first half. As he gets that one to fall. Cuts the lead to 8. Townsend will bring it up the floor with 10 seconds to go here in the first half. Townsend trying to get around Schubert. He's going all the way himself. Puts it in off the glass for 2. And our final play of the first half is a failed shot. And we'll go to halftime with Portersville out front. 33-23 over South Pembescot. Look at the breakdown of scores right after this.
BPS Network's goal is to keep you connected to each other and to the world. Since 1996, BPS has been serving Southeast Missouri with the latest technology to provide quality and reliable service to their customers. BPS recognizes the importance of our youth and would like to wish the best of luck to the South Pembescot Bulldogs. BPS, keeping you connected.
Congratulations to all high school sports teams from United Auto Parts and Steel, a broadcast sponsor and supporter of South Pembescot Bulldog Sports. United Auto Parts is your Napa parts store in the South Pembescot area, and they have the parts you need for cars, trucks, and farm equipment with overnight delivery on most orders. When you need quality Napa Auto Parts, call the United Auto Parts team of Ben, Brian, Corlette, or Dan at United Auto Parts. 135 South Walnut and Steel, open Monday through Friday at 6:30 a.m. Call 695-4466.
Those honeydews don't care what the weather is like. They still need to get done. Let the expert staff at Buchanan's Hardware in Steel help you find exactly what you need to start checking things off that list. Stop by Buchanan's Hardware for everything you need from plumbing or electrical projects, tools, fertilizer, paint, appliances, lighting, and much, much more. Ask about their monthly specials. Buchanan's Hardware. Stop in today at 117 West Main Street in Steel or call 573-695-4722.
The South Pembescot R5 School District joins with the community in sending best wishes to the South Pembescot Bulldogs as they're on the way to another successful season. Congratulations to the South Pembescot coaches, players, and fans from Superintendent of Schools Chris Moore, Board President David Green, Vice President Alan Southern, Treasurer Lance Crawford, Board members Nojai McDaniel, B.J. Riddick, Stephen Stubblefield, Jessica Carr, and the faculty, staff, and students at the South Pembescot R5 School District in Steele, Missouri.
The City of Portageville is a sponsor and supporter of the Portageville Bulldogs and wishes the team continued success. The Bulldogs are great ambassadors for the entire community, and all good wishes are extended to the players, coaches, and fans from the Board of Aldermen, City Hall staff, and city employees who agree that the community is fortunate to be represented by such a fine group of athletes. Good luck, Bulldogs. Here's wishing you all the best from the City of Portageville.
DeLeo Funeral Home and Monument Company is proud to be a Portageville Bulldog sponsor and encourages their many friends to support Bulldog sports again this year. DeLeo Funeral Home and Monument Company is and always has been family-owned. DeLeo Funeral Home has served families in Portageville and surrounding areas for well over a century and will be there to assist your family today and always. Remember, whether the game's at home or away, go Bulldogs from DeLeo Funeral Home and Monument Company in Portageville.
Stop. There's no need to pay full retail price when you need a replacement part for your vehicle. One visit to Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, Highway 61 North in Portageville will save you money. Serving the area for over 60 years, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage specializes in domestic auto and small truck parts. You'll always get quality service and parts at Delta Auto Parts and Salvage with local delivery and nationwide shipping available. Plus, you can search for your part right from their website, deltaautoparts.com. Before you pay full retail price, call Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, 800-392-0506.
Farmers, does your supplier seem more interested in what benefits them than you? Well, then you need to see Greenpoint Ag in Portageville. Their field agronomists will develop a cost-effective program based on sound agronomy and economics. They have dry and liquid fertilizers available and even custom applications. They have all the brand name seeds, seed treating, chemicals, as well as cost-saving generics. And their precision agronomy service will handle variable rate application, tissue sampling, and crop scouting. See the professionals at Greenpoint Ag on Highway T South in Portageville or give them a call today at 573-379-3816.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're at halftime in our opening game for you. 4-seed Portageville leading 5-seed South Pemiscot by 10 here at the halfway point, 33-23 in favor of the Bulldogs of Portageville. Looking at the scoring for the Portageville Bulldogs, Shane Townsend leading all scorers in double digits with 16 points. Aaron Dunlap with 2 for Portageville. Connor Jeffries with 2. Mason Adams with 4 for the Bulldogs of Portageville. Connor Sales with 4. Thomas Frakes has 3 in the ball game, and Jamarion Smith with 2 so far for the Portageville Bulldogs. Foul situation, 16 fouls for Portageville in the first half. Connor Sales the only one with multiple fouls as he had 2 in the first half. Looking at the breakdown for the South Pemiscot Bulldogs, Logan Welch leading the scoring with 9, 7 of those coming in the second quarter. Matt Moore right behind him with 7, all those coming in the first quarter. And rounding it out for South Pem, Robert Farmer and Zaterion Smith, each with 2 in the ballgame for South Pemiscot. 17 fouls for South Pemiscot, a couple players with 2 fouls. Trevin Schubert and Robert Farmer, the only players with 2 fouls, multiple fouls that is. From the free throw line, South Pemiscot 1 of 3 from the charity stripe, and Portageville 3 of 4, all those shot by Shane Townsend in the first half. We'll see how this one plays out in the second half. Portageville leads it 33-23 here at the halfway point, coming up with the second half after this.
When you're not feeling well, you want to see a friendly, helpful face behind that pharmacy counter. That's what you'll always get with Trey Roan at Butler Drug in downtown Portageville. Butler Drug is your local Health Mart pharmacy where we know your name, not just your refill number. We offer name brand and generic prescriptions, and we're here to help with over-the-counter meds too. Butler Drug prides itself in dispensing knowledge, not just prescriptions. Make sure you check out Annie Kate's Gifts and Collectibles next time you're in. Butler Drug, open Monday through Friday from 9 until 6.
Bill Hayes Ford is Portageville's #1 destination for new and used Ford cars, trucks, crossovers, and SUVs. We got Mustangs, Explorers, Fusions, and of course the F-150. Offering the best sales and service for our customers is the #1 goal at Bill Hayes. Visit with us today for your next Ford or to schedule a visit to our in-house service department. Come on down to Bill Hayes Ford on West State Highway 162 in Portageville. Owned and operated by Macklin & Macklin, LLC.
Peace of mind means that you can breathe easy and relax. It means that you're covered, you're protected. At First State Community Bank, your financial well-being is our top priority. That's why we offer ID Protect with our preferred checking account. ID Protect provides credit monitoring, identity theft protection, 3-in-1 credit reporting, and most importantly provides you with peace of mind for you and your family. Ask about preferred checking with ID Protect today. First State Community Bank. Success starts here. Member FDIC. Online at fscb.com.
Dr. David M. Boyd, DMD, and the We Care team in Portageville are proud supporters of both high school sports and Bright Smiles. The office is open and they're seeing patients to ensure your good dental health and a smile. Please call them at 573-379-3650 to schedule an appointment. You may also visit the website at drdavidboyd.com. Go team from Dr. David M. Boyd, DMD, and the We Care team. Call 379-3650. Dr. Boyd congratulates all area teams and sends best wishes for another successful season.
The Portageville School District Board of Directors salutes the members, coaches, and staff of the Portageville Bulldogs in working to make this another championship year. Congratulations from Board President Mark Moody, Vice President Micah Rohn, Secretary Jarrett Warren, Treasurer Ronnie G. Adams, and members Ronnie K. Adams, Michael Prince, Patty Johnson, and Superintendent of Schools Michael Allred. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the administration, faculty, staff, and students of the Portageville School District.
Varsity Grain is now in Caruthersville. Located on the riverfront in downtown Caruthersville, Varsity is a global agricultural merchant and is ready to take your rice, soybeans, corn, and wheat. Give Varsity a call today in Caruthersville at 333-4121. That's 333-4121. Varsity Grain, LLC in Caruthersville, connecting local producers to the world.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Since 1929, we've been here to serve our communities with the best products and the best service. You are the reason we go to work every day, and we thank you for that. After all, we live where you do.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Hey, Addie, how did we get such a nice house? Well, Daddy went to Hubbard Lumber Company, and the folks there helped him pick out everything we need for our house. He picked out kitchen appliances, flooring, cabinets, paint colors, and all the bathtubs and stuff also. He got all of that from one place here in town. That's right. Hubbard Lumber Company had everything we needed to build our new house. Hubbard Lumber Company is your hometown building supplier.
906 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the second half. In this one is Portageville comes out with a 10-point lead, 33-23 over South Pemiscot in this opening matchup in the Bootheel Conference basketball tournament, varsity bracket that is, here from Hayti. Again, thanks to everyone here at Hayti for their hospitality. It's wonderful breakfast for us in the hospitality room this morning. Saw a peek of the menu. It's going to be some good eating all week for everyone partaking of that. Portageville started off here in the second half as Smith takes the inbound and kicks it over to Townsend now. Townsend to Sales. Sales driving. Now Smith up top to Frakes for three from top of the key. That's no good. Sales with the rebound, stripped away by Smith. Picks it up front, and it's stolen away by Jamarion Smith on the other end. Robert Farmer, the intended target for the pass, but overthrew it there. Again, first of three games for you. 3-seed Zenith Hornersville taking on 6-seed Campbell coming up following this game. Perry Jones will have the call on that one for you. I'll be back with you in our final game. 2-seed Caruthersville, 7-seed Hayti. Frakes with it now in the corner to Sales on the baseline. Double team, back to Frakes. Now Adams looking for some help. Sales now to Smith. Smith, little move in, now pulls back out. Sales with the jumper from the baseline. 12-point lead now for Portageville. South Pemiscott brings it up the floor. Farmer passes it off to Moore. Moore dribble around now. And now we'll kick it to Schubert. Schubert brings it back across now to Farmer. Farmer top of the key. Farmer driving, kicks it out to Moore. Wide open for three. Takes a high bounce. And Smith, the rebound for Portageville. Coming back the other way now. Smith will bring it into the front court. And now create some separation over to Townsend. And Trevin Schubert giving Townsend very little room to work with. Sales baseline, Adams in the lane. And Frakes from the baseline for two. Schubert takes the inbound, gives it back to Moore. Moore bringing it in the front court. Now to Farmer. Farmer, a little spin move, kicks it back out to Moore. Moore can drive the lane, now pulls up, gives it off to Schubert. Schubert driving. Smith, back to Schubert in the corner for three. Rolls in and out, no good, and Frakes the rebound. Out front to Jamarion Smith. He will pull up as the number game in favor of South Pemiscott. Townsend will have it back up top. Portageville leading by 14, 37-23, 5:20 left to go here in the third. Smith has it up top, no pressure. Looks to the benches. Gets the offensive plan. And now let's see what Portageville does here. Townsend with it on the far side. Now Sales, far side as I'm looking at it. Smith the rebound off the missed shot, and Farmer coming back up the floor with it for South Pemiscott. Crosses in the front court. Now to Moore. Moore dribbling around. Now pulls up. Schubert thought about it. Now he's going to drive in. Smith. Spin move in the lane. Out to Schubert. Schubert for three from the corner. That's good for Trevin Schubert. And I believe we have a timeout taken on the floor with 4:42 left to go in the third. We do. Portageville leads this one 37-26. Back with more after this.
For over 80 years, Pemiscott Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been providing stable, safe, and affordable electricity to our members. Now they've added Pemiscott Dunklin Fiber, a world-class fiber optic network offering super fast gigabit internet, ultra-high definition TV, and crystal clear phone services. Plus, you'll always get top-notch customer service with local representatives you know. PDEC and Pemiscott Dunklin Fiber. Stop by their new location at 805 First Street in Kennett or learn more at pdec.coop.
Hayden Pharmacy in Caruthersville is a family-owned and operated pharmacy with a great staff who takes pride in helping you. Hayden Pharmacy loves making your life easier by providing a free delivery service and Pocket RX to conveniently and securely refill your medications with just a few clicks. Stop in today to learn more. Be sure to check out their great selection of home decor and baby items. If you're expecting, sign up for their baby registry today. Hayden Pharmacy, 1200 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville. Like them on Facebook.
And welcome back once again. 4:42 left to go in the third as teams back out on the floor. Portageville will inbound. Bring a length of the floor here, leading 37-26 over South Pemiscott. Townsend inbounds to Adams, who gives it back to Townsend. Townsend will bring it up the floor. No pressure in the backcourt. See, he makes his way into the front court. Now met by Trevin Schubert over to Smith. Smith now will back up as Moore inches closer. Now Sales. Sales to Townsend. Townsend driving the lane to Sales. Nice pass. Shot too strong off the glass. Tipped out. Sales comes out with it. Sales loses a handle on it. And now Adams saves it. Tipped away by Farmer there. Townsend with it now. He'll pull back. And a nice no look to Frakes. Frakes looking for Sales. Goes out of bounds. So South Penn will inbound. Come full length to the floor here. Connor Jeffries will check in as Connor Sales checks out. Moore takes the inbound and brings it up the floor for South Penn. Over to Schubert. Schubert looking for Smith. Smith now, a little move, driving. That is Welch. Now Farmer Looking for Smith down low once again. A little move. Shot under the glass. He's going to get called for the travel first. Turn it over to Portageville. Townsend takes the inbound. Is more in the backcourt applying pressure to Smith, but not on the ball handler. Townsend into the front court now. Again, Schubert not giving him any room. Adams now on the wing. Back to Jeffries on the far side. Back up top to Adams, to Frakes. Frakes to Smith now. Smith will dribble back up top. Smith driving now. And going to have a foul on the floor, I believe. That is on Matt Moore of South Pemboscott. His second in the ball game. Team's first here in the second half. 3:13 left to go in the third. Townsend will take it out for Portageville on the baseline. The inbound will go to Smith. Cutting across. Smith will bring it back up top. Townsend with it now on the wing. Townsend driving. A little floater from the lane. That's good for two for Shane Townsend. Need some replay on that one brought to you by Bakerler Implement Company. Nice little floater for Townsend. Moore brings it in the front court for South Pim now. Now hands it off to Farmer. Farmer driving. Jump shot. That's good for two for Robert Farmer. Floated through the air on that one with the release. Townsend back the other way with it now into the front court for Portageville. Over to Smith. Smith now up top to Townsend. Townsend now trying to drive. Over to Smith. On the wing once again. Now to Jeffries. Back to Smith. Now Schubert on Smith. A little pass to Jeffries. It gets away. Schubert comes out of the pack with it. Gives it off to Moore. Hands it off to Farmer. Farmer bringing it up the floor. 2 minutes to go now in the third. Moore with it now. Driving. Hands it off to Welch. Welch, a spin move. Puts it in for two from Logan Welch. He's in double digits with 11. This little move there by Welch. Townsend trying to get around Moore. Now hands it off to Adams. Adams driving. Now Jeffries. Jeffries will hand it off to Townsend. Townsend driving. Shot is blocked by Matt Moore, and Logan Welch comes out with it. Hands it off to Farmer quickly up the floor. Farmer now will put on the brakes. Up top to Moore. Moore back to Farmer. Farmer again trying to drive. Another floater from the lane. This one no good, and Frakes the rebound for Portageville. Kicks it out to Smith. Smith will bring it in the front court for the Portageville Bulldogs. He will pull up top of the key and then back up and reset the offense. 1 minute to go here in the third. Smith driving it all the way, and he will go to the line. Just can't make the shot, but 2 free throws coming. That is Logan Welch picking up his second foul. Team's second foul here in the second half. Brandon West, A.J. Larry, Aaron Dunlap set to come in for Portageville. First shot from Jamarion Smith is good. The free throw line. Second shot from Smith coming shortly. Substitutions coming in for South Pemboscott as well. I'll tell you about those in a moment. Second shot from Smith. That one's in there as well. He knocks both down, and an 11-point lead again for Portageville. 41-30, less than a minute to go here in the third. Farmer over to Robertson into the ball game. Now to Logan Southern. Now to Terrell Boyd in the ball game for South Pim. Southern with it now top of the key. Back to Robertson. Robertson will dribble around. Driving in. Shot is no good as he'll be called for the travel ahead of time. That was Terrell Boyd driving in. Turn it over to Portageville. 31 seconds to go here in the third. West inbounds to Smith. Smith now met with some resistance in the back court. Gets it into the front court, though. West with it on the far side. Looking for A.J. Leary down low. The big man has it stripped away, goes out of bounds off of South Pemboscott. Will stay Portageville ball to inbound. West now will step out and take it out for Portageville. That's A.J. Larry on the inbound. His first points in the game. 13-point lead for Portageville now. Final seconds here in the third. Boyd brings it up the floor for South Penn. Trying to get through double traffic. It's stripped away. Smith slings it down the court. Nowhere near the goal. That'll be it for the third. Portageville leads at 43-30. Back with the fourth quarter after this.
At the Bank of Missouri, banking is only part of who we are. Just like you are the everyday people who make up this community. We're your next-door neighbor, the people cheering next to you at the Friday night football game, and the volunteers serving alongside you. At the Bank of Missouri, we're invested in this community because it's ours too. You are more than a customer to us, you're friends and neighbors. Together, we live well and bank well. With branches across Missouri, be sure to stop by the Bank of Missouri today. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Green Pharmacy, your community Health Mart pharmacy in Steele, is a sports booster and pleased to sponsor high school sports throughout Pemiscot County here on this Pollock station. Green Pharmacy has been a member of the community for over 40 years and appreciates your business. Good luck to all area teams from David Green and staff at Green Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Call Green Pharmacy in Steele at 695-4533 for more information. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Paul Glass with you for our first game of the day. 4-seed Portageville leading 5-seed South Penn 43-30 as we start the fourth quarter here in Bootheel Conference Tournament. Boys varsity action. Farmer takes the inbound from Moore as South Penn starts with it here in the fourth. Gives it back to Moore. Looking for Smith. Smith now to Schubert. And we're going to have a foul away from the ball. That is Thomas Frakes picking up the foul. His first, team's first here in the second half. A little hook shot from Matt Moore is good for two after he takes the inbound. Townsend brings it up the floor for Portageville. Into the front court. Portageville leading by 11. Adams with it now. He'll dribble across now to Townsend. Townsend to Sales. Sales the jumper. Takes a high bounce, and Smith the rebound for South Penn. Marion Smith goes up, and he is fouled by Matt Moore, so he will go back to the line for two as Matt picks up his third foul. Team's third here in the second half. Marion Smith, 2 for 2 his last time up. See if he can duplicate it here. 7:15 to go here in regulation. As makes a first one after it bounces in. Second shot from Smith. Looked like the replay of the first as it bounced around the same exact way. Makes both of those. 13-point lead for Portageville now as Moore brings up the floor for South Penn. Moore will hand it off to Farmer. Farmer brings it back across the court the other way now, looking to drive in, runs a baseline. Shot from Farmer is no good. It is tipped around and out of bounds off of Portageville. South Pemiscot will inbound. Moore will take it out for South Penn. Inbound to Welch. That's good for two from Logan Welch. 13 points in the game for Welch. Instant replay brought to you by Baker Implement Company. Appreciate their sponsoring that. Bring that feature to you here in this tournament. Sales gives it off to Smith. And we're going to have a charge called on Marion Smith as he drove in. His second, team second. And Moore will inbound to Farmer, who will give it back to Moore. As Moore comes up the floor. Moore will take it down in the corner, looking for Welch. Welch has it. He's looking for Smith. Stolen away by Townsend now off the tip. Townsend taking it all the way himself. Lays it in nice and easy. He has 20 in the ball game now as you are watching that replay on your screen. Moore will bring it back up the floor for South Pemiscot. Back up top to Farmer now. Back to Moore. Back to Farmer. Jumper from the free throw line. Takes a high bounce and sails a rebound for Portageville. Townsend will come out of the pack with it. He'll be fouled. That is Smith picking up the foul, his second. South Bend's fourth here in the second half. 5:56 left to go in the fourth quarter. Porterville leads this one 47-34 as Adams will inbound. Gets it into Sales. Back to Adams. Now to Smith. Smith over to Adams once again. Drives a baseline. Rejected by Smith. Adams gets it back, though. Goes back up, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line for two. Going to see who picked up the foul on that one. That is Welch with the foul. Scoreboard says his second. I've got him as having 3 in the ball game. Mason Adams makes the first one. Second one away as he makes that one as well. Portersville very efficient from the free throw line in this ball game. We'll take a look at that in our postgame wrap-up of this one. Moore within the front court for South Pemiscott, driving all the way, was looking for Welch. Now struggle on the floor. Townsend comes out of the pack with it. He'll kick it over to Smith. Steps back for the 3. Can't get it to fall, and Farmer the rebound for South Pemiscott. Farmer to Schubert for 3 with the quick release. That's short off of Smith as it goes out of bounds off of South Pem. Portersville coming back the other way. Smith will take the inbound from Portersville and bring it up the floor. Now out front to Frakes. Frakes to Adams at the free throw line. Adams now picks it up, kicks it back out to Frakes. Cross to Sales. Now Smith. Smith from the free throw line. That's off the glass and good for 2. Marion Smith for 2 points. Farmer brings it up the floor as Wardsville now leads by 17, 51-34, 4:40 left to go in the ball game. Schubert over in the corner. Dribbles back up top now. Kicks it over to Moore. Moore for 3. Can't get that to fall. Smith the rebound for South Pem. Farmer with it down the corner. He's double teamed. Now looking for some help. Welch there to do it. He'll give it back to Farmer. Farmer reset the offense here. Farmer now hands it off to Moore. Moore driving. Now looking for some help. Now to Schubert. Schubert driving in. Smith a move in the lane. That shot will not fall. He will go to the line for 2. That will be Connor Sales picking up his third. Team's third here in the second half. Smith steps to the line for South Pemiscott. Can't get that one to fall. Second attempt will be on the way. Connor Jeffries in for Connor Sales. DeTarion Smith. Free throw for South Pemiscott is good. So he splits those. And a 16-point lead for Portersville now. 51-35, 4 minutes to go in regulation. Smith will bring it up the floor for Portersville. Steps into the front court. No pressure now driving in as Farmer applies some pressure there. Now Townsend with it out top. Townsend looking to drive. Spin move was Jeffries. He'll be fouled by Logan Welch. Welch picking up his 4th. And Connor Jeffries stepping to the line. First shot from Jeffries off the front of the rim. No good. Second from Jeffries on the way. And he makes that one, splits those. Connor with 3 points in the game now. Farmer bringing up the floor with South Pem trailing by 17 again, 52-35. Moore with it now. Now looking for some help. Smith at the free throw line. Smith driving. Cut off, now back up top to Moore. Moore looking for Welch this time. Welch will drive. Shot is up off the glass, no good. Strong rebound by Thomas Frakes. Hands it off to Townsend and bring up the floor for Portersville. Townsend to Adams. Adams for 3 from the far side. That's too strong. Smith saves it, but it goes out of bounds. It'll be South Pem ball to inbound. Dunlap will check in as Adams checks out. Matt Moore will inbound. Gets it into Schubert, gives it back to Moore. Moore brings it up the floor, crossing into the front court. Now to Schubert. Schubert will pull up for three from the top of the key. No good. Smith the rebound for Portageville. Trying to get around Logan Welch. He's looking for Dunlap in the lane, but it's stolen away by Smith. Pass this time stolen away by Townsend. Now stripped away. Schubert tries to save. It goes out of bounds. Portageville will inbound. West and Larry into the ball game for Portageville as Frakes and Smith will check out. Southern and Hoskins in ball game for South Pim as Smith checks out. Dunlap takes the inbound, now to West. Down low to Larry, spin move off the glass, no good. Townsend tips it up in the air. Larry comes down with it, shot no good. Struggle for it, and it goes out of bounds. I believe it was off of South Pimlico, they're saying. Portageville will inbound from the corner. Dunlap will take it out, 2:23 left to go in the ball game. Townsend takes the inbound, back up top. Dunlap with the now on the wing. Looking for Jeffries. Jeffries in the lane, waits for the defender to come down, puts it up for two. Extends the lead for Portageville. 19 points now, 54-35. Approaching 2 minutes to go in regulation. Farmer tries to go in. He will draw the foul. That is Aaron Dunlap picking up his second. Game's fourth here in the second half. And shot no good. Struggle for the ball on the floor, and Townsend comes out of the pack with it. He will take it all away himself. Tipped away by Moore, but Dunlap comes out with it. Dunlap for three. No good. Jeffries a rebound. Get a travel called on Jeffries. Took a little shuffle step there. He even asked his coach, did I shuffle? He said, yes, you did. Farmer going to bring it up the floor here. Quickly driving the lane. Shot is no good. He will go to the line for two. That is Aaron Dunlap picking up the foul again. 2 fouls quickly for him. His third in the ball game. 15 foul for Portageville here in the second half. 1:35 to go in regulation. Farmer steps to the line for two shots, trailing Portageville 54-35 as he makes the first one. Second shot from Farmer is on the way. Knocks both of those down. 6 points for Farmer in the ball game as Townsend brings it up the floor for Portageville. Minute 30 to go in this one. 17-point lead for Portageville. Townsend to Dunlap. Dunlap driving. He's thinking all the way. Shot does not fall, but he will go to the line for two. That is Farmer picking up the foul, his first. Team seventh in the second half. Only shooting for Portageville from here on out. Dunlap's first shot from the free throw line is good. Next shot from Dunlap. And that one squeaks around, does not fall in. And more the rebound for South Pim as Farmer brings it up the floor. Farmer driving. Shot from the lane takes a hard tumble, but he is up. I believe that is Dunlap once again picking up the foul. That is Dunlap's fifth foul, I believe, as he is out of this one. 1:11 left to go here in the fourth. Farmer back to the line for two. That one rolls in, almost rolled out, but does fall. Next shot from Farmer. That one's good as he makes the best of those. Now has 8 points in the ball game. Portageville brings it up the floor. Approaching a minute to go, leading by 16, 55-39. Portageville will advance here in the tournament, take on number 1 seed Malden. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. West with it up top, over to Townsend in the corner. Townsend now will dribble back up top, now to Jeffries. Jeffries dribbles over, hands it off to West. West driving. Now to Larry. Larry shot off the glass, no good. Welch, the rebound for South Penn. Hands it off to Farmer, and Smith will be called for the foul. Jamarion Smith back in the ball game, his third. That is a 7-team foul for Portageville. Both teams now with 7 fouls, so bonus shooting. Farmer steps to the line for the 1-and-1. First shot is up, and that one's in there. He has been automatic from the free throw line here in the fourth quarter. Next matchup, 3-seed Zenith Hornersville, 6-seed Campbell. Coming up after a short break after the first game here. Misses that second shot, and Townsend comes in the front court. 30 seconds to go here in regulation. Smith now will bring it up center court. Over to West. West now looking for Townsend on the far side, or near side if you're watching our live feed. Smith with it now, brings it back up top. 10 seconds to go here as Portageville just going to dribble around. Final seconds expire here, and Portageville will come away with the win in this one. 55-40 is our final score. We will take a break, come back, wrap it up for this one, get ready for our next game right after this.
You were in an accident. You're okay, but your vehicle is damaged. What do you do?
First, call your insurance company and let them create a claim number. Then call Rodney at Pitts Collision and Towing Service in Steele. Rodney Pitts and Marie Alsop will process your claim and start the process of getting your vehicle back to its pre-accident condition. Don't let your insurance company steer you out of town. Choose Pitts Collision and Towing Service. Pitts Collision and Towing Service is known for their precise body and frame repairs on all foreign and domestic vehicles. They now offer plastic welding, which makes your rubber or plastic bumpers look brand new. In addition, Pitts Collision and Towing Service has a large stock of auto parts and small truck parts. Call Pitts Collision and Towing Service today at 573-695-4741 or 573-837-3228.
Or stop by Pitts Collision and Towing Service today, 121 South Walnut in Steele.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as our first game goes final with Portageville coming away with the win, 55-40 over South Pemiscot. Portageville, the 4 seed, will advance, take on number 1 seed Malden on Tuesday. Scheduled 6:15 start right here from Hayti High, host of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Looking at the breakdown for each team, leading all scorers, Shane Townsend finished with 20 points in the ball game for Portageville. Aaron Dunlap finished with 3, Connor Jeffries with 5, Mason Adams with 6, Connor Sells with 6, Thomas Frakes with 5, Jamarion Smith finished with 8, and A.J. Larry finished with 2 points in the ball game. Portageville shooting well from the free throw line, 11 of 14 total in the ball game. South Pemiscot leading scorer was Logan Welch, finished with 13 points, only player for South Pem in double digits. Farmer finished with 9, as well as did Matt Moore, finished with 9. And Trevin Schubert and Jaterion Smith each finished with 3. South Pemiscot coming on strong in the second half from the free throw line, finishing 7 of 11 from the charity stripe. So again, Portageville, the 4 seed, will advance, take on 1 seed Malden on Tuesday night at 6:15. Should be a good matchup there. 2 more games for you here in our coverage from the opening round of the Bootheel Conference Tournament in the boys varsity bracket. 3 seed Zenith Hornersville taking on 6 seed Campbell up next, followed by 2 seed Caruthersville, 7 seed Hayti High in our final game of the day. I'm going to hand it off to Perry Jones when we come back for the second of 3 games for you right after this.
As your District 149 State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports activities and how sports help to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown, Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
Delicious deals for delicious meals at McDonald's. Get exclusive deals on your McDonald's favorites in the McDonald's app with contactless mobile order and convenient drive-thru pickup. Join My McDonald's Rewards.
Earn points for free food at McDonald's. Download the app today. Your local McDonald's is proud to be part of the community and is happy to support area youth. Everyone at your local McDonald's wishes all the area teams the best of luck in the tournament. Good luck.
Harvest more of what you grow with Case IH Axial Flow Combines. From header to spreader, Axial Flow's industry-leading innovations deliver cleaner grain from the field to the bin. Get the capacity you need with easy adjustment options to match your crop and field condition, all while minimizing potential grain loss. Add the automated efficiency of the optional AFS Harvest Command and take control of your harvest. Put your grain in the tank and your money in the bank with Axial Flow Combines. Available at Baker Implement with locations throughout southeast Missouri and northeast Arkansas.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. Living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
Farmers Union Gin in Zenith understands it takes hard work and dedication to be successful in farming. No single segment of our economy does more for our standard of living than agriculture. Farmers Union Gin in Zenith would like to take this time to recognize area producers for their commitment and dedication to the industry. Farmers Union Gin in Zenith, serving the Bootheel since 1988. Call today, 573-738-2621. Farmers Union Gin, proud to support our area youth.
Nutrien Ag Solutions in Zenith is the leading area supplier of fertilizers, seed, and crop production products. They are dedicated to helping area farmers grow the best crops possible. The Nutrien Ag Solutions team provides industry-leading analysis, solutions, and advice to help farmers get more from every square inch of their farm. Profit from their experience at Nutrien Ag Solutions, 500 North Main in Zenith, and online at nutrienagsolutions.com. Nutrien Ag Solutions, a proud supporter of the Zenith Hornersville Lions.
Moss Electric in Hornersville is a proud supporter of the Zenith Hornersville Lions and wishes them the best of luck in the tournament this week. Moss Electric, providing electric motor sales and service, is family owned and has been serving the area for 45 years. Give them a call at 573-737-2834. Moss Electric on Highway 164 in Hornersville.
Four-Way Gin in Zenith recognizes the dedication that farming takes to be successful and salutes our area producers for their hard work and commitment. Four-Way Gin is proud to be part of the farming community. Stop by Four-Way Gin for your cotton ginning needs at 502 North Main Street in Zenith or call 573-738-2648. That's 738-2648. Four-Way Gin cheers on our area youth and wishes them the best for a successful season.
Zenith State Bank, serving Southeast Missouri for nearly a century. Here's Will Mobley.
We're proud of our history, but we're looking to the future. We never get tired of helping families buy their first home or upgrade to a newer or bigger home. Our loan officers are enthusiastic to help. The investment folks make in their home pays off with a better lifestyle.
Need a loan? Call Zenith State Bank. Banking made simple. An equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Honey, don't worry about getting me something for Valentine's Day. It's really no big deal.
Danger, danger, danger.
Don't fall for that old trick again. Remember how it turned out last time? This year, surprise her with fresh flowers or a thoughtful gift or snack basket from the Dandelion Flowers and Gifts in Zenith. Order today for pickup or Valentine's Day delivery in Kennett, Hayti, and all of South Dunklin and Pemiscot counties. Call 738-2780 or online at thedandelionflorist.com. Zenith Hornersville School District C8 is committed to the education of all of our students as well as their safety and well-being. It takes all of our departments to make our school great. Teachers, curriculum, technology, transportation, maintenance, custodial, food service, secretarial, administration, as well as other support staff. Along with community support, together we all make Zenith Hornersville School District a great place to work and attend school. Once a lion, always a lion. Best of luck for a successful season from the entire staff.
When your vehicle needs work, trust Redden Automotive in Campbell. From AC and brake and suspension repair to oil and battery changes, transmission service and engine diagnostic, Redden Automotive can get you back on the road fast. Ask about our 24-month, 24,000-mile nationwide warranty. For your next oil change or if you need a problem diagnosed and repaired, call 573-276-8626 or stop by 750 East John Street in Campbell. Good luck to all the teams from everyone at Redden Automotive.
And welcome back to the 2023 Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament in Hayti as we get set for Game 2 in varsity action. Zenith Hornersville will be taking on Campbell here in Game 2. Earlier it was Portageville over South Pemiscot, 55-40. So now Portageville will take on top seed Malden. That'll be Tuesday at 6:15. The winner of this one will take on the winner of Caruthersville and Hayti. That ball game will immediately follow this one. And the winner of these two final varsity matchups will take place at 8:45 on Tuesday evening. Zenith Hornersville, the 3 seed, Campbell, the 6 seed, will have starting lineups when we come back right after this.
The Campbell R2 School is proud to help sponsor the live video stream of the tournament this year. At the Campbell R2 School District, they are committed to preparing every student for success through learning and working together. Campbell School is proud to be listed as one of the top schools in Missouri by U.S. News and World Report. Good luck, Camels, from everyone at the Campbell R2 School District.
York's Quick Stop in Campbell is a proud supporter of the Campbell Camels and wishes the team the best of luck this week. York's is open early for breakfast at 4 a.m., serving up the best breakfast around. Be sure to try their lunch plates and don't forget their delicious barbecue. York's Quick Stop, 1107 Allen Road in Campbell. York's Quick Stop in Campbell is a proud supporter of the Campbell Camels and wishes the team the best of luck this week. York's is open early for breakfast at 4 a.m., serving up the best breakfast around. Be sure to try their lunch plates and don't forget their delicious barbecue. York's Quick Stop, 1107 Allen Road in Campbell. Varsity Grain is now in Caruthersville. Located on the riverfront in downtown Caruthersville, Varsity is a global agricultural merchant and is ready to take your rice, soybeans, corn, and wheat. Give Varsity a call today in Caruthersville at 333-4121. That's 333-4121. Varsity Grain, LLC in Caruthersville, connecting local producers to the world.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Since 1929, we've been here to serve our communities with the best products and the best service. You are the reason we go to work every day, and we thank you for that. After all, we live where you do.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Hey, Addie, how did we get such a nice house? Well, Daddy went to Hubbard Lumber Company, and the folks there helped him pick out everything we need for our house. He picked out kitchen appliances, flooring, cabinets, paint colors, and all the bathtubs and stuff also. He got all of that from one place here in town? That's right. Hubbard Lumber Company had everything we needed to build our new house. Hubbard Lumber Company is your hometown building supplier.
906 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville.
For over 80 years, Pemescott Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been providing stable, safe, and affordable electricity to our members. Now they've added Pemescott Dunklin Fiber, a world-class fiber optic network offering super fast gigabit internet, ultra-high definition TV, and crystal clear phone services. Plus, you'll always get top-notch customer service with local representatives you know. PDEC and Pemescott Dunklin Fiber. Stop by their new location at 805 First Street in Kennett or learn more at pdec.coop.
Hayden Pharmacy in Caruthersville is a family-owned and operated pharmacy with a great staff who takes pride in helping you. Hayden Pharmacy loves making your life easier by providing a free delivery service and Pocket RX to conveniently and securely refill your medications with just a few clicks. Stop in today to learn more. Be sure to check out their great selection of home decor and baby items. If you're expecting, sign up for their baby registry today. Hayden Pharmacy, 1200 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville. Like them on Facebook. Hayden Pharmacy in Caruthersville is a family-owned and operated pharmacy with a great staff who takes pride in helping you. Hayden Pharmacy loves making your life easier by providing a...
We are back at the Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament on this Saturday morning. Game 2 in varsity play between Zenith, Hornersville, and Campbell coming up in just a moment as we, I believe, are going to have our national anthem here. So we will listen to the national anthem and then get our starting lineups here in this ball game. Our national anthem here at Hayti High School. We want to thank, of course, Hayti High School for hosting the tournament. Craig Rogers, the athletic director and basketball coach, put in tons of work to make this happen, but we appreciate all the folks at Hayti High School for having us this week. Good to have you along, and thanks to all of our sponsors that make it possible for Bootheel Conference basketball action on the radio and also our live video stream. Starters for Campbell, Anthony Jackson will be starting for the Camels. Also starting, Logan Townsend for Campbell. Cole Townsend, senior, will also be one of the starters. Beckett Hanners, one of the starters, followed by Duncan Hicks. Hicks also one of the seniors on this ball club. Now for the Zenith Hornersville Lions, Pookie Garza, the junior, will be one of the starters. Jackson Lane, the senior, also a starter. Spencer Goff, also one of the starters for the Lions, along with Rico Gonzalez and Amador Luna, the starters for Zenith Hornersville, as we're ready for Game 2 from the Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament in Hayti. Good to have you along. We are on the radio, KCRV FM 105.1. We are also on Sports Radio KMIS AM 1050 and 103.9 FM. We are coming to you on various streaming platforms. We are coming to you on the KCRV Facebook. We are coming to you on YouTube, KTMO Twitter, and also the KTMO website, KTMO TV. Lots of options to tune in to our games. Be sure and like and share, and we'd love to have your comments on our broadcast here from Hayti High today as the tip is up and controlled by Campbell. Campbell with the basketball, and we're underway. Townsend, Zenith Hornersville will start in a man-to-man. Townsend dribbling out between the circles, goes around the screen. Garza jumps out, and pass goes in the corner. Campbell working against the man-to-man, bring it back up. Jackson with the basketball, gives it back to Townsend. Townsend will reset the offense. Cole Townsend, the senior, left-hand dribble toward the left wing. Hands it away there to Logan Townsend, the junior. Logan on the weave to Hicks, now at the free throw line. Campbell very patient. We're 35 seconds into this opening quarter. Campbell with the opening tip and yet to attempt the first shot of the ball game. Hicks, left side. That is Logan Townsend back out top of the key, and the ball thrown away, picked up by Garza. Garza down the lane, left side, turn, shoot, and a score by Spencer Gall. Zenith Hornersville on the scoreboard first, 2-0. 1 minute into this first quarter. Paul Glass running our controls, our instant replay. Tad Jones, our video coordinator, and Ryan McDaniel running our main camera here. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Campbell along the sideline, corner of the court. This is game 3 of the day. We started 9 o'clock with a JV contest. Portageville getting a victory over Caruthersville in that one. Here Campbell trailing 2-0, running the offense, and almost a turnover, but it's going to be a reach-in foul on Rico Gonzalez. Nope, check it. It's actually on Campbell, so the foul on Campbell, and the ball will go back over to Zenith Hornersville as Cole Townsend whistled for the personal foul. Lions with the basketball as they run the offense. Garza deep in the left corner, now top of the key. Here's a three. Short off the iron by Jackson Lane. It goes out of bounds and back over to Campbell. Zenith Hornersville up 2-0, 6:27 to go here in the first quarter. Thanks to Monty Lyons. He had to do some special adjustments to get us on all of our radio stations today. Appreciate Monty working hard this Saturday morning so you can enjoy the broadcast on our radio stations and our live video streams. Campbell running the offense. Cole Townsend, the senior, out near midcourt, works one-on-one to the free throw line, dotted line, kicks it back out on the wing. Logan Townsend now left side. Hicks deep in the left corner. Anthony for the three. Short, no good. The rebound, Zenith Hornersville's Rico Gonzalez. Jackson Lane. Down the lane, left side, off the board and 2. Jackson Lane with the bucket, and it's 4-0 in favor of Zenith Hornersville. Cole Townsend with the basketball. Back to Logan Townsend out at the top of the circle. A very aggressive man-to-man from Zenith Hornersville, and there's another turnover. A steal by Pookie Garza. Pookie reverse layup, no good, but Garza will go to the free throw line and shoot a couple of free throws for Zenith Hornersville, who leads 4-0, 5:23 to play first quarter. Foul was on Anthony Jackson, his first, team second for Campbell. Pookie Garza, the junior, first free throw is good. Second free throw from Garza. It rolls all around and finally falls through the hoop. Zenith Hornersville up 6-0 in a trap at midcourt. Campbell with Anthony will fire it into the front court. Now they have the numbers to Hicks. Hicks drives, has it blocked from behind by Zenith Hornersville's Rico Gonzalez, and Gonzalez comes out of there with it to Jackson Lane. Jackson coast to coast all the way to the baseline. Ball is knocked loose. It's out of bounds, and it will stay with Zenith Hornersville. Lions lead 6-0, 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Spencer Goff looks to inbound off the fingertips of Lane and goes out of bounds and back over to Campbell. 6-0 our score. Campbell trying to get on the scoreboard as they bring it in the front court. Cole Townsend, nice feed inside the lane to Logan Townsend, and first points of the ball game for Campbell, coming with 4:46 to go in the opening quarter. 6-2, Zenith Hornersville, and a drive into the paint by Jackson Lane, and he is fouled on the floor. So this will be the third team foul against Campbell, and it will be the second foul of the ball game on Cole Townsend. Zenith Hornersville's Pookie Garza to Jackson Lane, tries to penetrate and get the pass taken away by Campbell in the lane. So the Campbell's going the other way, and Cole Townsend on the wing picks up the dribble deep in the right corner. Logan Townsend, top of the key to Hicks. Duncan Hicks, he works down the free throw lane, has it poked away from behind, picked up by Zenith Hornersville's Spencer Goff. Goff, coast to coast, left-hand shot, no good, but he'll draw the foul and shoot a couple of free throws with 4:12 to go here in the first quarter. Fourth team foul against Campbell. And this is the first foul on Hicks in the basketball game. Spencer Goff at the line. First free throw is good. Spencer now with 3 points so far in the contest. Sam Bunting Jr. will come into the ball game for Campbell. Spencer Goff back in the line. Second free throw for Spencer is also good. Zenith Hornersville up 8-2, 4:09 to play. First quarter. Campbell trying to answer against this very aggressive Zenith Hornersville man-to-man defense. Campbell hasn't had many good looks so far. Bunting out near midcourt between the circles now with a dribble. Tries to direct the offense. Takes it toward the left wing. Now pass deep in the left corner. They try to feed it inside. The ball, Hanners tries to save it and does. Back to Anthony. Now driving in. Shot off the board is good by Sam Bunting. Sam's first two of the ball game, 8-4, the lead for Zenith Hornersville. Jackson Lane. Spencer Goff now takes it to the baseline. Back to Pookie Garza. Back inside to Luna. The big man works it up and draws the foul. Had the double team on the low block, forced it up and shoot a couple of free throws. This is the fifth team foul on Campbell. And Beckett Hanners charged for the personal, his first. Luna's first free throw, nothing but net. Mason Williams into the ball game. Rico Gonzalez will come out for Coach Penn and his squad. Of course, Coach Steve Fowler, head coach, the Campbells on the other end. A couple of good coaches here in this one matching up in the opening round. Luna hits both free throws, and Zenith Hornersville now up by 6, 3:12 to go. The opening quarter. Logan Townsend picked up by Jackson Lane, takes it to the left wing. They'll feed it inside. Beautiful entry pass, and the shot rolls around and goes down for Beckett Hanners. 10-6, Zenith Hornersville with the lead. Jackson Lane on the right wing. The right-hand dribble keeps it alive. Now crosses over to the left, backs it out between the circles, resets. Right side to Williams. Mason to Luna. Feeds, nice backdoor cut. Reverse layup is good by Spencer Goff. Spencer with 6 points here in the opening quarter for the Lions. 6 point Zenith Hornersville lead, 12-6. 2:27 to play first quarter. Campbell gets it deep in the left corner. Sam Bunting back out to Hicks. Now on the right side to Logan Townsend on the wing. Campbell resets here. Coach Fowler with instructions for his ball club. Hicks out top of the circle. Flashing out his Hanners. Nice entry pass, but the shot wouldn't go down for Campbell, and Luna limps over to the sideline. May have twisted an ankle. So with the stoppage of play, Luna will come out. Hopefully the junior will be fine for Coach Penn and his Zenith Hornersville Lions. Zenith Hornersville basketball just inside of 2 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. 12-6 our score. Zenith Hornersville with a lead. Jackson Lane dribbles. Goes around a screen toward the baseline. Looking inside. Now flashing around. Lane will get it back. Out the elbow. His shot is no good. And a rebound to Hicks for Campbell. Campbell down by 6. They're on the run into the front court. A reach-in foul. First foul of the ball game coming here for Zenith Hornersville. Rico Gonzalez charged with the foul for the Lions. Hensley comes in. Hicks will come out. Into the ball game, Jake Hensley, one of the seniors. Left corner is Logan Townsend. Now he'll dribble up between the circles and reset the offense for Campbell. 12-6, Zenith Hornersville with a lead. Bunting with the basketball now. Zenith Hornersville in a 2-3 zone. Kind of a matchup zone is the steal again by Garza. He has been everywhere in this first quarter defensively. He'll draw the foul and shoot a couple of free throws. Garza 2 for 2 from the line, and he'll have couple more coming here after coming up with a steal. 1:05 to play first quarter. Sam Bunting with the personal, his first, team 6 for Campbell. Garza's free throw is no good. Seen Garza this season, he can really light it up from beyond the three-point arc. This one's good. And Zenith Hornersville goes up 13-6 with the free throw. Campbell basketball as they run the offense just inside of 1 minute to play opening quarter. Logan Townsend takes it to the left wing. Top of the key, Anthony Jackson. Anthony goes now to Sam Bunting, who will feed it over the top. Almost a steal. Now back to Bunting between the circles. Campbell resets. 40 seconds to play opening quarter. 13-6, Zenith Hornersville. Chance of defense from the Zenith Hornersville fans here at Hayti. Pass in the corner to Logan Townsend. Didn't have anything. Now they'll feed it down low, and a charging foul on Campbell will be charged on Jake Hensley. Basketball back over to Zenith Hornersville. That's the 7th team foul, but they will not shoot free throws on this one as Zenith Hornersville will go the other way. 20 seconds to play here in the opening quarter. Jackson Lane dribbles out top of the key. We're down to 15 seconds to play in the quarter. Jackson Lane looking at the Campbell defense. Clock down to 7-6. Coach Penn with instructions. Now a jumper, corner of the lane, rims out, no good by Goff, and the horn will sound, and that'll end the first quarter. 13-6, Zenith Hornersville over Campbell after one. Back with the second quarter right after this.
At the Bank of Missouri, banking is only part of who we are. Just like you are the everyday people who make up this community. We're your next-door neighbor, the people cheering next to you at the Friday night football game, and the volunteers serving alongside you. At the Bank of Missouri, we're invested in this community because it's ours too. You are more than a customer to us, you're friends and neighbors. Together, we live well and bank well. With branches across Missouri, be sure to stop by the Bank of Missouri today. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Green Pharmacy, your community Health Mart pharmacy in Steele, is a sports booster and pleased to sponsor high school sports throughout Pemiscot County here on this Pollock station. Green Pharmacy has been a member of the community for over 40 years and appreciates your business. Good luck to all area teams from David Green and staff at Green Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Call Green Pharmacy in Steele at 695-4533 for more information. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
We are back at Hayti, still on this Saturday morning as we approach 12 noon. This is game 2 in the varsity action. Game 3 total from the tournament this morning. Portageville's JV team knocking off Caruthersville to start things, and then Portageville's varsity knocking off South Penn 55-40. Here after one quarter, 13-6. Zenith Hornersville leads Campbell. The Lions, the 3 seed. The Camels, the 6 seed here in the tournament. Zenith Hornersville basketball, and we're underway. Coming up next, it's Caruthersville and Hayti. Final varsity game of the opening round for the Bootheel Conference basketball tournament. Jackson Lane, nice crossover to the lane, and Jackson will draw the foul in a couple of free throws. Sam Bunting picks up his second foul. Bunting with 2, and Cole Townsend with 2 for Campbell here early in this ball game. Jackson Lane's free throw is good. Good crowd here this morning enjoying the action. Second free throw is no good. Rebound to Logan Townsend. Logan looks to set up the Campbell offense. Once again, Zenith Hornersville back in that pretty aggressive man-to-man. This causes Campbell problems, getting good looks at the basket, and they'll turn the ball over on the wing. Luna will come back in for Zenith Hornersville, and Garza will set down for the Lions. So the big man, Amador Luna, the junior, who left after maybe turning an ankle, he's back out there and looks okay. Williams gets it to Luna. Luna to Lane, free throw line. Nice entry pass down low to Goff. Back to Williams. 12-foot jumper is good. Mason Williams with a bucket. Zenith Hornersville goes up 16-6. Cole Townsend with a basketball for the Campbell Camels. They have really been unable to get the offense going against the Zenith Hornersville defense. Once again, they're in the 2-3 zone on this possession after the man-to-man, the last trip down. As Coach Penn continues to switch up his defenses. Deep in the corner, Bunting for 3, no good. And Luna with the rebound, Zenith Hornersville. Lane, crossover to Goff, under the bucket, and a blocking foul on Campbell. I believe this one's on Cole Townsend. We'll check it and make sure. It is on Cole Townsend, and that's his third foul, the senior for Campbell. And foul trouble here, 6:28 to play, second quarter. Spencer Goff, 6 points already in the ball game with a pair of free throws here. The first is good. Spencer back at the free throw line. Just a sophomore for the Lions. Talented ball player. Second free throw is also good. 18-6. Zenith Hornersville with the lead, and Campbell trying to answer here. Cole Townsend out top of the key. Now Hanners gets the pass on the wing. Back to Townsend. Cole, corner of the lane. Can't get the shot away. Now deep in the left corner. Bunting drives in, puts it short off the glass, and Luna gets the rebound. Luna almost slipped down that time, but Zenith Hornersville gets it in the front court to Jackson Lane. Right wing, he'll fire the long 3. It's a little strong, no good. The rebound to Campbell. Pace starting to pick up a bit here, just inside of 6 minutes to play. Second quarter, 18-6. Zenith Hornersville with the lead. Bunting's pass stolen away. That's another steal for Rico Gonzalez. Gives it away to Jackson Lane. Missed the shot, but the follow by Spencer Goff is good. Spencer Goff, 10 points now in the contest, and it's a 20-6 lead for Zenith Hornersville. Townsend on the left wing. Logan Townsend between the circles. He'll reset the offense. Campbell just has not had many good looks in this ball game. Give a lot of credit to Zenith Hornersville's defense. Again, they're in the 2-3 zone. We've seen them switch between the 2-3 and a man-to-man. Bunting takes it to the left wing. Gives it away to Townsend. Logan Townsend back to Bunting. Ball fake around the defender. Corner of the lane. This one rims out. Follow back up. It wouldn't go by Beckett Hanners, but Beckett will be fouled, and he'll have 2 free throws coming with 4:48 to play, second quarter. Jackson Lane called for the foul. That's his first, team second. And the first free throw is no good by Beckett Hanners. Jackson Anthony back into the ball game for Campbell. Second free throw is off, no good. So they missed the pair, but the offensive rebound, Logan Townsend takes it out near midcourt. He'll reset the offense. Sam Bunting on the right wing. Free throw line. Hanners will shoot this one off, no good. Luna had it go off his hand and out of bounds. You can tell Luna's not totally comfortable on that ankle. Hicks returns. Hanners will come out for Campbell. Coming out will be Rico Gonzalez. Pookie Garza back on the floor for Zenith Hornersville. Campbell on the inbounds play. Bunting shoots and scores. Sam Bunting with his 4th point of the ball game. 20-8. Zenith Hornersville with the lead. 4:30 to play. Second quarter. Jackson Lane gives it away to Luna. Back to Lane. Deep on the right wing. Tried to feed it inside. The ball kicked. It'll stay with Zenith Hornersville. Caruthersville and Hayti coming up next here from the Bootheel Conference Tournament. If you're in the area, come on out. Enjoy some great basketball today. A long three is off by Zenith Hornersville, and Campbell gets the board. They're on the move. Into the front court. Anthony to Bunting. Back to Anthony deep in the left corner. Anthony looks inside, gets it to Hicks. Back out top of the key. And the ball knocked around, stolen by Zenith Hornersville. Amador Luna, the big man, out near midcourt. Gives it to Jackson Lane. Now the Lions running the offense. Luna at the high post. Back to Lane on the right wing. Looks for the cutter down low. Didn't have anything. To Garza, top of the key. Garza behind the back to Jackson Lane. Penetrates to the baseline. Jackson back at the elbow. Spencer Goff. Spencer spins. Didn't have anything. To Lane. Jackson puts it up with the left hand and scores. Jackson Lane, 5 points in the ball game. Timeout on the floor. 22-8. Zenith Hornersville with the lead. Back after this.
The city of Hayti is a Hayti Indians booster here on the radio again this year and is happy to sponsor all Indian broadcasts. Mayor Lisa Green, Mayor Pro Tem Wendell Lockridge, Alderman Kathy Sanders, Heather Walker, and James Sutton, along with City Clerk Carla J. Laws, and all the city employees congratulate the coaches and members of the Hayti Indians and encourage you to attend all the games, both home and away. If you can't go, you can catch all the action here on this Pollock broadcasting station. Good luck, Indians, from the city of Hayti.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
22-8. Zenith Hornersville leads Campbell. 3:23 to play here in the second quarter. Good to have you along. Paul Glass running our video controls here in Game 2 and our instant replay. Ryan McDaniel upstairs. Tad Jones, our video coordinator, has been working hard. Monty Lyons, our radio man, getting us on the air on all of our stations. Of course, appreciate our sponsors and Hayti High School and Craig Rogers, all his help getting us set up. Here's Campbell with the basketball, and they turn it over. Hasn't been the kind of first half that Campbell has wanted, but still they're in the range of catching up with Zenith Hornersville in this ball game, 22-8. So a little fortunate that the Lions hadn't really lit it up offensively either. Rico Gonzalez back to Jackson Lane. Jackson down the left side, nice baseline spin, puts it up and scores. Jackson Lane, 7 points now in the ball game. 5 of those coming here in the second quarter, 24-8. And Coach Fowler will take a timeout as he's not happy with his ball club. We'll take a break. Be back with more right after this.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santee, Treasurer.
Well, Coach Campbell getting his money's worth with his ball club on this timeout. There's 2:48 to play in the half, and Campbell's been held to only 8 points so far, 24-8. But again, they're within range of getting back into this ball game. Zenith Hornersville led 13-6 at the end of the first quarter, so now a high-scoring game. See if Campbell can get the offense going. Again, the zone causing problems, and a reach-in foul here on Zenith Hornersville. That'll only be their third team foul, so no free throws coming here. And Spencer Goff whistled for this foul, the sophomore's first. Hicks will inbound the basketball along the baseline. For Campbell, get to Hensley, turns, shoots, and it rims out. How many of those has Campbell had here in the first half? Jackson Lane coast to coast and a layup on the other end. Well, if any player does that better in the Bootheel, there are some really good ones, but Jackson Lane, excellent at taking the basketball to the hoop. Campbell's trying to answer, and a traveling foul wipes off the bucket. Zenith Hornersville gets it back, 2:13 to play in the half, 26-8. Zenith Hornersville with the lead. Here's Jackson Lane doing his thing. This time didn't have the shot. Instead, a long three, missed, but the rebound to Luna, and Luna's going to be called for the charge. Used the arm trying to get a little space to get the shot off. And Amador Luna's first foul of the ball game. Basketball back to Campbell. Campbell with only 2 points so far here in this second quarter. We are inside of 2 minutes to play in the second quarter. Shot in the lane. Another one rims out. Hensley's shot is rejected. Hensley fights for the rebound, gets it back, and it's knocked out of there, but a foul on Zenith Hornersville. Still no free throws for Campbell. But again, they just can't get the lid off the basket. Missed several shots right under the paint. Just can't get them to fall. Spencer Goff picks up his second foul for Zenith Hornersville. Campbell with the basketball. Right wing, now Anthony between the circles with the pass. Back to Bunning. Logan Townsend gives it back to Bunning. Back to Logan Townsend, looking at Hicks at the high post, didn't getting the basketball. Now they getting the ball, spin in the paint, shot no good, and Luna with a board for Zenith Hornersville. 1:10 to play in the half. Coach Penn with instructions to Jackson Lane as Jackson will slow things down. Campbell comes out in the man-to-man, and there goes Jackson Lane. What do you know? Jackson Lane another 2. 11 points now for Jackson in the first half, 28-8. The lead jumps to 20 for Zenith Hornersville. Campbell trying to answer here. 49 seconds to play, second quarter. Sam Bunning a long three. This one's off the back of the iron, no good. And Luna with a rebound for Zenith Hornersville. Jackson Lane will bring it across the timeline. Coach Penn with instructions once again as Lane dribbling out near midcourt. This time Campbell, instead of coming out and applying the pressure, they're just going to pack it in the zone. We're down to 20 seconds to play in the half. The Lions just dribbling this one out. Jackson Lane out near midcourt. We're down to 8 seconds. We're down to 6 seconds, and here comes Jackson Lane to the right corner. Nice reverse pass to Williams, and Mason took steps, and the turnover will give it back to Campbell with 1.3 seconds to play here in the half. 3/4 of the length shot is a little bit short by Sam Bunning, and that'll take them to the locker room. 28-8, our halftime score. Zenith Hornersville leads. Campbell will take a break. Be back with our halftime stats right after this.
Hill Electric and HVAC has been serving Pemiscot and adjoining counties for many years and is proud to offer the complete line of Trane heating and air conditioning products for home and commercial use. Hill Electric and HVAC is also your dealer of Generac generators for those times when the power goes off, with the service and parts to keep everything running smoothly. It's Hill Electric and HVAC, a Caruthersville Tiger booster. Good luck Tigers from Hill Electric and HVAC, 1501 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville. 333-4364.
Welcome to the world of ITMs at Focus Bank. It's a drive up without the tube. Speak with live, interactive tellers, all from the convenience of a traditional ATM machine. Cash checks to the penny, make deposits, and best of all, you get to select the denominations. Stop by and experience the convenience and friendly service of a live teller at our new ITM machines at Focus Bank. Focus Bank, delivering experience, service, and technology since 1931. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Caruthersville, Missouri, the home of the best in small town living, is also home to the Caruthersville Tigers. And the city of Caruthersville encourages you to attend all Tiger games this year. You can also follow the team on Pollock Radio and on our Facebook Live video stream. Good luck, Tigers, from Mayor Sue Grantham, Council members Johnny Hood, Luther Robinson, Josh Rittenberry, Paul Glass, J.J. Bullington, Don Grable, Jimmy Lyons, Jennifer Spence, City Clerk Takela Moten, and the employees of the city of Caruthersville.
Cotton Pick and Clean is your industrial strength cleaning service, specializing in schools, hospitals, and industrial facilities in Missouri, Illinois, Kentucky, Tennessee, and Arkansas. Their professional personnel can handle the big cleaning jobs in a professional manner because they are professionals. Call Thomas McAllister at 573-979-4184 or Jeff Wells at 573-820-4476 and solve those cleaning issues once and for all with Cotton Pick and Clean, a supporter of high school sports.
Peace of mind means that you can breathe easy and relax. It means that you're covered, you're protected. At First State Community Bank, your financial well-being is our top priority. That's why we offer ID Protect with our preferred checking account. ID Protect provides credit monitoring, identity theft protection, 3-in-1 credit reporting, and most importantly provides you with peace of mind for you and your family. Ask about preferred checking with ID Protect today. First State Community Bank. Success starts here. Member FDIC. Online at fscb.com.
The City of Steele is a South Pemiscot High School Bulldog booster. Mayor Jonathan Spence, Alderman Ryan West, Kerry Stubblefield, David Perry, and Sam Reinhart, along with City Clerk Jeanette Pickens, Water Clerk Cody Fields, Police Chief Billy Joe Stanfield, and City Court Judge Mallory Rollerson take this time to extend congratulations to one and all. Once again, best of luck to the South Pemiscot Bulldog coaches, players, and fans from Mayor Jonathan Spence, the Board of Aldermen, City Hall staff, and the employees of the City of Steele, Missouri.
We are at the half, 28-8. Zenith Hornersville leads Campbell. Scoring in the first half for Campbell, 4 points for Sam Bunting, 2 points for Logan Townsend, and 2 points for Beckett Hanners. Campbell scoring only 6 points in the first quarter, only 2 points in that second quarter, and Zenith Hornersville's opened up a 20-point lead here at the half. Zenith Hornersville with 13 points in the first quarter. And here's the way the scoring goes for the Lions. A couple of players in double figures. 11 points for Jackson Lane in the basketball game so far. And Spencer Goff with 10 points for Zenith Hornersville. 3 points for Pookie Garza. 2 points for Mason Williams. And 2 points for Amador Luna. And the Lions lead this one 28-8 at the half. Paul Glass running our controls and our instant replay. Ryan McDaniel running our camera, and Tad Jones, our video coordinator. Monty Lyons handling things on the radio end. Thanks to all of our sponsors who make our broadcast possible. We'll take another halftime break, be back with the third quarter as Zenith Hornersville leads Campbell 28-8. Back after this.
Good luck to all area teams from Danny Glass, your Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1. Danny Glass knows that participating in high school sports plays a huge role in developing the leaders of tomorrow. That's why Danny Glass is glad to help boost high school sports in this area as a sports booster. Again, good luck to all area high school teams from Danny Glass, your Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1.
You were in an accident. You're okay, but your vehicle is damaged. What do?
First, call your insurance company and let them create a claim number. Then call Rodney at Pitts Collision and Towing Service in Steele. Rodney Pitts and Marie Alsop will process your claim and start the process of getting your vehicle back to its pre-accident condition. Don't let your insurance company steer you out of town. Choose Pitts Collision and Towing Service. Pitts Collision and Towing Service is known for their precise body and frame repairs on all foreign and domestic vehicles. They now offer plastic welding, which makes your rubber or plastic bumpers look brand new. In addition, Pitt's Collision and Towing Service has a large stock of auto parts and small truck parts. Call Pitt's Collision and Towing Service today at 573-695-4741 or 573-837-3228.
Or stop by Pitt's Collision and Towing Service today, 121 South Walnut in Steele.
As your District 149 State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports activities and how sports help to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of
Farmers Union Gin in Zenith understands it takes hard work and dedication to be successful in farming. No single segment of our economy does more for our standard of living than agriculture. Farmers Union Gin and Zenith would like to take this time to recognize area producers for their commitment and dedication to the industry. Farmers Union Gin and Zenith, serving the Bootheel since 1988. Call today, 573-738-2621. Farmers Union Gin, proud to support our area youth.
Nutrien Ag Solutions in Zenith is the leading area supplier of fertilizers, seed, and crop production products. They are dedicated to helping area farmers grow the best crops possible. The Nutrien Ag Solutions team provides industry-leading analysis, solutions, and advice to help farmers get more from every square inch of their farm. Profit from their experience at Nutrien Ag Solutions, 500 North Main in Zenith, and online at nutrienagsolutions.com. Nutrien Ag Solutions, a proud supporter of the Zenith Hornersville Lions.
Moss Electric in Hornersville is a proud supporter of the Zenith Hornersville Lions and wishes them the best of luck in the tournament this week. Moss Electric, providing electric motor sales and service, is family owned and has been serving the area for 45 years. Give them a call at 573-737-2834. Moss Electric on Highway 164 in Hornersville.
Four-Way Gin in Zenith recognizes the dedication that farming takes to be successful and salutes our area producers for their hard work and commitment. Four-Way Gin is proud to be part of the farming community. Stop by Four-Way Gin for your cotton ginning needs at 502 North Main Street in Zenith or call 573-738-2648. That's 738-2648. Four-Way Gin cheers on our area youth and wishes them the best for a successful season.
Zenith State Bank, serving Southeast Missouri for nearly a century. Here's Will Mobley.
We're proud of our history, but we're looking to the future. We never get tired of helping families buy their first home or upgrade to a newer or bigger home. Our loan officers are enthusiastic to help. The investment folks make in their home pays off with a better lifestyle.
Need a loan? Call Zenith State Bank. Banking made simple. An equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Honey, don't worry about getting me something for Valentine's Day. It's really no big deal.
Danger, danger, danger. Don't fall for that old trick again. Remember how it turned out last time? This year, surprise her with fresh flowers or a thoughtful gift or snack basket from the Dandelion Flowers and Gifts in Zenith. Order today for pickup or Valentine's Day delivery in Kennett, Hayti, and all of South Dunklin and Pemiscot counties. Call 738-2780 or online at thedandelion.florist.com. Zenith Hornersville School District C8 is committed to the education of all of our students as well as their safety and well-being. It takes all of our departments to make our school great. Teachers, curriculum, technology, transportation, maintenance, custodial, food service, secretarial, administration, as well as other support staff. Along with community support, together we all make Zenith Hornersville School District a great place to work and attend school. Once a lion, always a lion. Best of luck for a successful season from the entire staff.
When your vehicle needs work, trust Redden Automotive in Campbell. From AC and brake and suspension repair to oil and battery changes, transmission service and engine diagnostic, Redden Automotive can get you back on the road fast. Ask about our 24-month, 24,000-mile nationwide warranty for your next oil change, or if you need a problem diagnosed and repaired, call 573-276-8626 or stop by 750 East John Street in Campbell. Good luck to all the teams from everyone at Redden Automotive.
The Campbell R2 School is proud to help sponsor the live video stream of the tournament this year. At the Campbell R2 School District, they are committed to preparing every student for success through learning and working together. Campbell School is proud to be listed as one of the top schools in Missouri by U.S. News and World Report. Good luck, Camels, from everyone at the Campbell R2 School District.
And we are ready to get things underway here in the third quarter. It'll be Campbell basketball, 28-8. Zenith Hornersville with the lead. Game 2 in varsity action. Game 3 total here as we move into Saturday afternoon. Campbell trying to get some offense going. Only had 2 points in that second quarter. They get it down low and the ball knocked away. And an early turnover is Zenith Hornersville's Amador Luna. Dribbles all the way into the front court. Jackson Lane on the right wing. Dribbles back up between the circles. Just underway, third quarter, 28-8. Zenith Hornersville's first possession. Spencer Goff gets it to Gonzalez. Now to Garza deep in the corner. Jackson Lane, long three is short, no good. Rebound though to Luna, but Luna's going to be called over the back. Amador Luna's second foul of the ball game. And Campbell gets it, trailing 28-8. Coach Fowler took a timeout late in that second quarter, and I'm sure he used a lot at the halftime, also talking his team, trying to get a little offense going. Hicks way out on the right wing, again facing that Zenith Hornersville zone. Out top of the key now, Cole Townsend. Cole gets it in the corner, now penetrating. Logan Townsend didn't have anything. Jump pass to Hicks, deep in the left corner. Sam Bunning couldn't get the shot off. Now back to Cole Townsend. 6:52 to play third quarter. And again, this defense from the Lions causing problems. The ball poked away, but Campbell will save it. Townsend, a floater, corner of the lane. It's short, no good. Offensive rebound, Hicks. Turns, shoots, misses. Boy, Campbell just can't buy a bucket in the ball game. Three-pointer by Bunning is good. Sam Bunning, 7 points in the ball game, 28-11. Campbell gets a bucket there and cuts into the Zenith Hornersville lead. Jackson Lane with instructions from Coach Penn takes it to Goff on the left wing. Into Luna. Luna double-teamed and is knocked out of his hands off of Campbell. Stays with Zenith Hornersville, 6:11 to play here in the third quarter. 28-11 her score. Jackson Lane gets the inbounds pass. His shot is blocked. Luna gets the rebound. The follow is good. Amador Luna, 4 points in the contest, 30-11. Zenith Hornersville leads. Cole Townsend, the senior, for Campbell between the circles. Passes right side to Bunning, back to Townsend. Cole dribbles to the elbow, gets it back to Bunning. Bunning up to the top of the key, guarded by Garza. Left side, Logan Townsend. Back to Cole Townsend. Cole, back to Logan. Back to Cole. Corner of the lane. Look inside, nothing there. Now to Sam Bunning on the wing. Bunning gives it away to Cole Townsend. Cole around the screen. Back out to Bunning, top of the circle. Again, Campbell just can't get a good look at the bucket. When they've had some good looks, they couldn't get the shot to fall, and Bunning backs out near midcourt. 5:05 to play. Third quarter. Bunning gets it deep in the right corner. Now to Cole Townsend. Again, Campbell trying to find some offense. A drive down the lane, and a foul is going to be on Zenith Hornersville and Pookie Garza. First foul of the ball game on Garza. Second team foul here in the second half for the Lions. Duncan Hicks inbounds in the corner, driving down the lane, and a shot. A couple of free throws coming here for Campbell's Logan Townsend. Rico Gonzalez commits his second foul. Second team foul for Zenith Hornersville. 4:50 to play here in the third quarter. Townsend's free throw is good. Logan Townsend now 3 points in the ball game. Had a field goal back in the first quarter. Gets the second free throw here. And now Campbell, a lane violation, will wipe off the free throw. Oh, when it goes wrong, and that's what's happened to Campbell here in this, so far in this ball game, but still a lot of time left as we're just reaching the midway point of the third quarter. 30-12, Zenith Hornersville with a lead. Jackson Lane just dribbling out near midcourt. They're trying to pull Campbell out of their zone, and now they're going to come out in a man-to-man. Coach Penn says, okay, let's go. And here's Jackson Lane to Amador Luna, an easy two. That was all set up by Jackson Lane, and then beautiful drive and a dish to Amador Luna. 32-12. Campbell now with the basketball. Nice move down the lane. In the corner, a three by Bunting. It's no good. That was halfway down and came out. It just will not go in the hoop for Campbell in this ball game. Basketball comes back over to Zenith Hornersville. Hensley will come into the ball game for Campbell. Now a trap at midcourt. They'll break the trap. Get it to Luna in the corner. Back to Jackson Lane. Through two defenders, and he'll shoot two. First foul of the second half is on Cole Townsend, and Cole has picked up his fourth. Only Campbell player in any real foul trouble, but Cole Townsend picks up number 4 just past the midway point of the third quarter, and the first free throw by Jackson Lane is no good. Thanks to all of our sponsors who make our broadcast possible of the Bootheel Varsity action here from Hayti. Second free throw by Jackson Lane is off, no good. The rebound, Campbell. Here come the Camels. Just wonder when they're going to finally get some shots to fall. Hasn't been in this ball game yet, that's for certain. Logan Townsend to Bunting. Now they get it down low. Turnaround shot is no good. And they'll fight for the rebound. It's out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Campbell. Another look that time. Hensley inside the senior. Had it roll off the rim. How many shots have done exactly that for Campbell? You have to give a lot of credit, though, to Zenith Hornersville's defense. Three-point attempt is off by Sam Bunting. Another offensive rebound, though, to Campbell. Bunting will try it again, and this time scores off the glass. Sam Bunting now 9 points in the ball game for Campbell. 32-14, Zenith Hornersville with the lead. Campbell packs things in with his own, and Jackson Lane will back out near midcourt. Zenith Hornersville with a big lead. The clock is their friend if they can let it tick down. Now Anthony will come out and apply some pressure on Jackson Lane, and here goes Jackson. Shoots, misses this one. Rebound Campbell. Sam Bunting kicks it deep in the corner. Here's a three, and it's good by Logan Townsend. Couple of threes here in the quarter for Logan Townsend. As now he has 8 points in the ball game, 32-17. Spencer Goff takes it to the low block to Pookie Garza on the wing. Campbell in the man-to-man. Now Luna spins back to his left, shoots, and draws a foul. Amador Luna, a couple of free throws here for the Lions with 2:30 to play. Third quarter, 32-17 our score. Coming up next, Caruthersville and Hayti. Caruthersville the 2 seed, Hayti the 7th seed. The first free throw by Luna is short, no good. Amador Luna. Second free throw is good. Amador 7 points now in the ball game, 33-17. Zenith Hornersville. Bunting, he's been the hot hand for Campbell. Feeds inside the paint. Shot put up, wouldn't go down for Hensley. And the rebound to Goff for Zenith Hornersville. Jackson Lane brings it in the front court as we have 2:10 to play here in the third quarter. 33-17, Lions with a lead. Luna gets it at the elbow, now back on the right wing. Jackson Lane, here's an open three by Gonzalez, no good, and the rebound Hensley for Campbell. Logan Townsend. Left wing, Bunting. Sam lost it in the lane. Ball picked up by Goff. Spencer, coast to coast. Layup is good. Spencer Goff, 12 points with the steal in the bucket for Zenith Hornersville. Here's Sam Bunting with the basketball. 1:30 to play here in the third quarter. Bunting double team top of the key. Pass goes on the right wing. Now dribbling up. Get it back out to Sam Bunting. He'll reset the offense. 1:19 to play here in the third. 35-17 her score. Bunting with a dribble, guarded by Goff. Crosses over left hand. Goes down to the low block. Shoots and scores. Sam Bunting, 11 points. As he moves into a double figures. 35-19. Campbell trying to ease back into this thing. We're inside of 1 minute to play, third quarter. Goff holds the basketball out near midcourt as he plays catch with Jackson Lane. Jackson will be picked up by Anthony. Right hand dribble, spins back to the left, down the lane. Gives it now to Rico Gonzalez, the sophomore. Gives it to Pookie Garza. Now back to Jackson Lane. 35 seconds to play, third quarter. Zenith Hornersville up 35-19. Spencer Goff gets it away to Rico Gonzalez. Rico tries to give it to Garza, who was tripped but was able to handle the pass. Here's Gonzalez. Back to Lane. We're down to 12 seconds to play in the third quarter. Gonzalez gets it. Now Jackson Lane with 7, with 6. Spins back, but he's going to call for carrying the basketball, so it goes back over to Campbell with 4.3 seconds to play in the third quarter. 35-19. Zenith Hornersville with the lead. Campbell will have it near midcourt. And enough time to get off a good shot. Inbound Bunting. Bunting crosses over to the wing in the corner, and they can't get the shot away. The horn sounds, and that ends the third. 35-19, Zenith Hornersville after 3 over Campbell. Back with the fourth quarter in 1 minute.
York's Quick Stop in Campbell is a proud supporter of the Campbell Camels and wishes the team the best of luck this week. York's is open early for breakfast at 4 a.m., serving up the best breakfast around. Be sure to try their lunch plates, and don't forget their delicious barbecue. York's Quick Stop, 1107 Allen Road in Campbell. Varsity Green is now in Caruthersville. Located on the riverfront in downtown Caruthersville, Varsity is a global agricultural merchant and is ready to take your rice, soybeans, corn, and wheat. Give Varsity a call today in Caruthersville at 333-4121. That's 333-4121. Varsity Grain, LLC in Caruthersville, connecting local producers to the world.
We are back at Hayti High, ready for the fourth quarter here in Zenith Hornersville, leading Campbell 35-19. Good to have you along for our varsity coverage of the Bootheel Conference basketball tournament. If you're watching, be sure and like and share so your friends know we're on the air and our live video streams. KCRV FM and Sports Radio KMIS are radio stations. And multiple streaming platforms that you can follow us. Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, live stream, and also the KTMO website. A long three is good by Rico Gonzalez. Rico's first points of the ball game. A 3 starts off this fourth quarter, 38-19. Zenith Hornersville leading this one. Bunting for Campbell. Deep in the left corner, they look inside, nothing there. Now Hensley at the free throw line, drives, puts the scoop shot up, missed the first, got the second, missed it. Jackson Lane gets the rebound for Zenith Hornersville. Lions up 38-19 with a basketball. Rico Gonzalez back to Jackson Lane. Anthony will guard him in the man-to-man. Now all the way to the baseline is Jackson Lane. Gets it in the corner. Rico Gonzalez a 3. No good. And the rebound to Campbell. Beckett Hanners with the board. Gives it away to Anthony. Anthony goes deep in the left corner. Logan Townsend hands it back to Anthony. Anthony Nice entry pass. Now kick it out. A three is off the mark by Logan Townsend. It goes out of bounds and back over to Zenith Hornersville. 38-19. Zenith Hornersville with the lead. 6:38 to play here in the fourth quarter. Jackson Lane, quick move all the way down. Amador Luna had it blocked from behind. And I think Zenith Hornersville was on the out-of-bounds stripe, so it will go back over to Campbell. Boy, again, Jackson Lane, a nice drive that time. Hector Rodriguez, senior, will come into the ball game. Pookie Garza will set down for Coach Penn's Zenith Hornersville Lions. 6:22 to play here in the fourth quarter. Logan Townsend with the basketball. Logan dribbles out top of the key. Zenith Hornersville now in that man-to-man. They switched off to the zone several times in the ball game. Looking to post up. They get it to the high post area. Now back to Sam Bunning, who will drive and score. Sam Bunning, 13 points in the ball game. His first bucket here this fourth quarter. Just inside of 6 minutes to play here in the ball game. 38-21. Nice entry pass again to Luna. Amador will go back to the free throw line. Boy, he's had some great passes to him from his teammates. Jackson Lane, one of those, who's really made some nice drives and finds some space to get the pass to Luna. Luna misses the first free throw. Goff is out, Williams in. So into the ball game. Mason Williams, the junior for Zenith Hornersville. Spencer Goff, the sophomore for Coach Penn. Gets a breather. Second free throw by Luna is good. Zenith Hornersville up 39-21. 5:40 to play here in the fourth quarter. Bunning with a dribble out between the circles, crosses over left hand, spins in the lane, turns, shoots, and scores. Nice move. Sam Bunning, he has 15 points in the ball game for Campbell. 39-23. Those Zenith Hornersville with a big lead in this one as we approach 5 minutes to play. Coming up next, it will be Caruthersville and Hayti. Jackson Lane, another drive and another bucket. He'll have a three-point play opportunity and a nice screen that time by Amador Luna. And paying the price of running into that screen is Beckett Hanners, who got hit right in the ribs. Jake Hensley, I believe, charged with the foul. No, actually, it's going to be Hanners. And the free throw is good by Mason Williams. Old-fashioned three-point play for Mason, and he has 5 points now in the ball game. 42-23. Three-pointer by Campbell, no good, but the follow is back up and good by Logan Townsend. Logan Townsend in double figures with 10 points. Lane with 4:45 to play in the ball game. Pass to Rodriguez. Rodriguez down. Kicks it out to Williams. Mason, corner of the lane, didn't have anything. Back to Rodriguez, works his way under the bucket. Shot no good. And a foul is going to be on Luna for Zenith Hornersville. Still not in the bonus, so they will give Campbell the basketball going the length of the floor. Coming out will be Gonzalez, and also coming out Jackson Lane. Good round of applause from the Zenith Hornersville fans for their efforts so far in the ball game. 42-25. Zenith Hornersville with the lead. Bunning with the basketball for Campbell. Pulls up, shoots the three. This one's a little short. It was right on line, but just a little short. And Luna with the board for Zenith Hornersville. Williams dribbles it up the floor. Now to Goff. Spencer, left-hand dribble, all the way to the baseline. Gets it back to Garza. Pookie's been guarded close the entire ball game. Tried to feed it to Luna, and it's stolen away by Campbell. Logan Townsend with a steal. He'll feed it deep in the corner. Shot partially blocked. Sam Bunning with the attempt and the rebound to Zenith Hornersville. Inside of 4 minutes to play in the ball game. And Coach Fowler says, what was that? Goff dribbles in, and he'll lose it to Townsend. Logan with a steal on the other end. Shot is missed, but a foul. They're going to call goaltending. Slapping the backboard was Zenith Hornersville. So give the basket to Logan Townsend. Coach Fowler still talking to one of the officials. 42-27. Zenith Hornersville will have the basketball after the goaltending call. Now we're ready for action. Zenith Hornersville. Bring it into the front court with Hector Rodriguez. Hector, one of the seniors on this Zenith Hornersville ball club. To Williams. Williams to the dotted line. Now here's Garza with a 3 attempt, and it's off, no good. Rebound to Campbell. Anthony on the run. Down the lane, and he'll draw the foul on Zenith Hornersville. Pookie Garza's second. And a couple of free throws coming here for Jackson Anthony. 42-27 our score. Zenith Hornersville with the lead. Anthony's free throw is short, no good. Lane and also Gonzalez returning for the Lions. Luna will come out along with Hector Rodriguez. 3:17 to go, fourth quarter. And Anthony's second free throw is also no good. Rebound Jackson Lane, picked up by Anthony. Jackson Lane to the wing. Hands it off to Goff. Goff, ball fake, puts it up from 5 feet off the glass, is good. Spencer Goff, 14 in the contest. Zenith Hornersville up 44-27. 3 minutes to play, fourth quarter. Bunting. Pass goes to Anthony. Anthony to the elbow, jumps it in the corner. Driving all the way in. Shot is good, and a three-point play opportunity for Sam Bunting. Sam has 17 points in the ball game, and an opportunity to make it 18. We have a timeout on the floor. 2:45 to play. 44-27. Zenith Hornersville back after this.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Since 1929, we've been here to serve our communities with the best products and the best service. You are the reason we go to work every day, and we thank you for that. After all, we live where you do.
Free throw by Bunting as he'll try to complete the three-point play during that timeout, listening to Coach Penn on the sideline with Zenith Hornersville, and he says, wake up, this game is not over. And the first free throw by Bunting is good. Pulls Campbell a little closer, 44-29. That was the only free throw that Bunting should get. Now they have it corrected as the old three-point play is good. Bunting would stay there all day, I guess, if they keep handing him the basketball. The lead has been trimmed to 14. And a full-court press by Campbell. Here's the Lions. Golf back into the ball game. Back to Gonzalez, who's also returned. Now Jackson Lane still in the backcourt. Lions get it in the front court to Goff. Spencer deep in the left corner. Now to Luna on the low block. Goes across the court to Jackson Lane. Missed the first attempt, but tips it back up and good. Jackson Lane with 13. We're down to 2:21 to play. 46-30. The lead 16, and Bunting's three-point attempt is off, no good. Jackson Lane with a rebound. 3-on-2 break. Jackson Lane through two defenders to Goff for the layup. Boy, Jackson Lane has really made some nice passes in this ball game. Great assist by Jackson Lane, the senior. Bunting, the drive, no good. Rebound, Zenith Hornersville. They're up 18 with 1:45 to play in the ball game. Jackson Lane travels, and it'll go back over to Campbell. Again, coming up next here at the Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament will be Number 2 seed Caruthersville taking on 7th seed Hayti. Williams back into the ball game as Garza will come out for Zenith Hornersville. Bunning with a basketball, guarded by Jackson Lane. At dotted line, gets it to roll off the rim, no good. Offensive rebound, Logan Townsend. His shot is blocked, and Luna will get the rebound. 1:25 now to play here in the fourth quarter. Zenith Hornersville appears to be set to advance in the tournament. The 3 seed will take on the winner of Caruthersville and Hayti at 8:45 on Tuesday night here at Hayti. Williams with the basketball, 1:05 to play. Coach Fowler saying, we're behind. We got to get after them, guys. Spencer Goff to the low block. Give and go. Nice feed to Williams for the 2. Boy, good ball movement by Zenith Hornersville. They're so impressive. We've seen them shoot the threes very well, and tonight we're seeing this afternoon, a little different action for Zenith Hornersville as Duncan Hicks with the score. 38 seconds to play. Lions up 50-32. Jackson Lane, nice dish. There's another one, folks. Write another one down. Double figures now, Amador Luna, and Jackson Lane did it again. He drives, gets the double team, and finds an open teammate for the easy 2. 20 points, Zenith Hornersville lead as Bunning will shoot the jumper. It's off the mark, and a couple of players tie the basketball up on the rebound attempt. Pookie Garza and Hector Rodriguez return to the ballgame for Zenith Hornersville. Jackson Lane coming to the sideline. Nice round of applause for Jackson, and Rico Gonzalez also getting a round of applause from the Zenith Hornersville fans here at Hayti. Campbell to inbound, 15.3 to go in the ballgame. So they get it to Bunning. Bunning swings it back left side. Anthony with a drive to the hoop. Collision down low and no whistle. Zenith Hornersville with a rebound. The basketball. Goff goes left corner to the baseline, and the ball stolen by Campbell, and the horn will sound, and that'll do it. 52-32. Zenith Hornersville over Campbell. Will take a break and wrap up the final scoring of this one in 1 minute.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Hey, Addie, how did we get such a nice house? Well, Daddy went to Hubbard Lumber Company, and the folks there helped him pick out everything we need for our house. He picked out kitchen appliances, flooring, cabinets, paint colors, and all the bathtubs and stuff also. He got all of that from one place here in town? That's right. Hubbard Lumber Company had everything we needed to build our new house. Hubbard Lumber Company is your hometown building supplier.
906 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville.
And our final score was 52-32 in favor of Zenith Hornersville. So now the Lions will take on the winner of our next game on Tuesday evening. And our next game will be Caruthersville and Hayti. They're going to have about 20 minutes on the clock in between games here. So we have a little extra time, but we'll tell you about the final scoring in this one as Campbell was led in scoring by Sam Bunting with 18 points. 12 points for Logan Townsend, 2 points for Beckett Hanners, and 2 points for Duncan Hicks. So Bunting and Logan Townsend, the majority of the offense for Campbell in this ball game. For Zenith Hornersville, balanced scoring for Coach Penn's squad, but leading the way, Spencer Goff with 14 points and Jackson Lane close behind with 13. Amador Luna had 10 points in the ball game for Zenith Hornersville, 7 points for Mason Williams, 5 points for Rico Gonzalez, and 3 points for Pookie Garza. As was our final score, 52-32, Zenith Hornersville. It was earlier Portageville knocking off South Pym, 55-40 in varsity play. Now Portageville will take on Malden. Our first varsity boys game will start at 6:15 on Tuesday evening here at Hayti. And the nightcap will be Zenith Hornersville playing the winner of Caruthersville and Hayti. That ball game coming up just in a few minutes from Hayti. 11-2 Caruthersville, 3-16 Hayti, but Hayti on their home floor, they'd love to pull off the upset here at the Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament. Thanks to all of our sponsors, as we're just inside of 10 minutes before the start of the next game. Paul Glass will have the call of that one. I'm Perry Jones. Again, thanks to our sponsors, and we will talk to you in just a couple of minutes. Paul Glass will be back as we get set for Caruthersville and Hayti right after this.
For over 80 years, Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been providing stable, safe, and affordable electricity to our members. Now, they've added Pemiscot-Dunklin Fiber, a world-class fiber optic network offering super-fast gigabit internet, ultra-high-definition TV, and crystal-clear phone services. Plus, you'll always get top-notch customer service with local representatives you know. PDEC and Pemiscot-Dunklin Fiber. Stop by their new location at 805 First Street in Kennett, or learn more at pdec.coop.
Hayden Pharmacy in Caruthersville is a family-owned and operated pharmacy with a great staff who takes pride in helping you. Hayden Pharmacy loves making your life easier by providing a free delivery service and Pocket RX to conveniently and securely refill your medications with just a few clicks. Stop in today to learn more. Be sure to check out their great selection of home decor and baby items. If you're expecting, sign up for their baby registry today. Hayden Pharmacy, 1200 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville. Like them on Facebook.
At the Bank of Missouri, banking is only part of who we are. Just like you are the everyday people who make up this community. We're your next door neighbor, the people cheering next to you at the Friday night football game, and the volunteers serving alongside you. At the Bank of Missouri, we're invested in this community because it's ours too. You are more than a customer to us, you're friends and neighbors. Together, we live well and bank well. With branches across Missouri, be sure to stop by the Bank of Missouri today. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Green Pharmacy, your community Health Mart pharmacy in Steele, is a sports booster and pleased to sponsor high school sports throughout Pemiscot County here on this Pollock station. Green Pharmacy has been a member of the community for over 40 years and appreciates your business. Good luck to all area teams from David Green and staff at Green Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Call Green Pharmacy in Steele at 695-4533 for more information. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
The city of Hayti is a Hayti Indians booster here on the radio again this year and is happy to sponsor all Indian broadcasts. Mayor Lisa Green, Mayor Pro Tem Wendell Lockridge, Alderman Kathy Sanders, Heather Walker, and James Sutton, along with City Clerk Carla J. Laws and all the city employees, congratulate the coaches and members of the Hayti Indians and encourage you to attend all the games, both home and away. If you can't go, you can catch all the action here on this Pollock broadcasting station. Good luck, Indians, from the city of Hayti.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Sante, Treasurer.
Hill Electric and HVAC has been serving Pemiscot and adjoining counties for many years and is proud to offer the complete line of Trane heating and air conditioning products for home and commercial use. Hill Electric and HVAC is also your dealer of Generac generators for those times when the power goes off, with the service and parts to keep everything running smoothly. It's Hill Electric and HVAC, a Caruthersville Tiger booster. Good luck, Tigers, from Hill Electric and HVAC, 1501 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, 333-4364.
Welcome to the world of ITMs at Focus Bank. It's a drive up without the tube. Speak with live, interactive tellers, all from the convenience of a traditional ATM machine. Cash checks to the penny, make deposits, and best of all, you get to select the denominations. Stop by and experience the convenience and friendly service of a live teller at our new ITM machines at Focus Bank. Focus Bank, delivering experience, service, and technology since 1931. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Caruthersville, Missouri, the home of the best in small-town living, is also home to the Caruthersville Tigers. And the city of Caruthersville encourages you to attend all Tiger games this year. You can also follow the team on Pollock Radio and on our Facebook Live video stream. Good luck, Tigers, from Mayor Sue Grantham, Council members Johnny Hood, Luther Robinson, Josh Rittenberry, Paul Glass, J.J. Bullington, Don Grable, Jimmy Lyons, Jennifer Spence, City Clerk Takela Moten, and the employees of the city of Caruthersville. You were in an accident. You're okay, but your vehicle is damaged. What do?
First, call your insurance company and let them create a claim number. Then call Rodney at Pitts Collision and Towing Service in Steele. Rodney Pitts and Marie Alsop will process your claim and start the process of getting your vehicle back to its pre-accident condition. Don't let your insurance company steer you out of town. Choose Pitts Collision and Towing Service. Pitts Collision and Towing Service is known for their precise body and frame repairs on all foreign and domestic vehicles. They now offer plastic welding, which makes your rubber or plastic bumpers look brand new. In addition, Pitts Collision and Towing Service has a large stock of auto parts and small truck parts. Call Pitts Collision and Towing Service today at 573-695-4741 or 573-837-3228.
Or stop by Pitts Collision and Towing Service today, 121 South Walnut in Steele.
As your District 149 State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports activities and how sports help to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown, Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
Prescription Drugstore makes it easy to refill your medications with Refill on the Go. Schedule your refills 24/7 whether you're on the go or from the comfort of your home. Taking more than one medication? Let Prescription Drugstore bundle your refills together by using their med synchronization service. Stop in or drive through today in their Caruthersville location, open Monday through Friday from 9 to 6 and Saturdays 9 to 1, or on the Square in Hayti High, open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Learn more at PrescriptionDrugstoreRx.com.
Why do so many farmers do business with Consolidated Grain and Barge in Caruthersville and Cottonwood Point? Consolidated Grain and Barge are grain buyers. They are dealers in specialty grains. They offer competitive prices and convenient hours. Consolidated Grain and Barge also offers crop insurance and personal marketing plans. You too should be doing business with Consolidated Grain and Barge. Contact them at Cottonwood Point to see what they can do for you.
Good luck to the Caruthersville Tigers from Caruthersville School District 18. Yes, the Tigers are off to another great year, and District 18 encourages everyone to cheer on and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent Brad Gerling, Board President Lee Bethune, Vice President Jimmy Lyons, Treasurer Chloe White, and board members Tom McCall, Donna Clark, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, and the employees and students of Caruthersville School District 18.
Prescription Drugstore makes it easy to refill your medications with Refill on the Go. Schedule your refills 24/7 whether you're on the go or from the comfort of your home. Taking more than one medication? Let Prescription Drugstore bundle your refills together by using their med synchronization service. Stop in or drive through today in their Caruthersville location, open Monday through Friday from 9 to 6 and Saturdays 9 to 1, or on the Square in Hayti High, open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Learn more at PrescriptionDrugstoreRx.com.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to Hayti High Bootheel Conference Tournament action for you. As bringing you our final three games today. It's going to be 2-seed Caruthersville taking on 7-seed Hayti High in our day cap, if you want to call it that. Exciting basketball so far. Started off the day with thrilling end of the JV game they played before our first varsity game, and then 4-seed Portageville knocking off 5-seed South Pemiscot 55-40. 3-seed Zenith Hornersville over 6-seed Campbell 52-32. And our final game ready to go here is 2-seed Crothersville, 7-seed Hayti. We're about to have our starting 5 for each team. Thank you for tuning in wherever it may be, on the live stream, on the radio. Paul Glass with you with the call. Perry Jones on the computer controls for us this round. Ryan McDaniel once again on the camera controls for us. Ryan's a lone ranger over there by himself with the camera, so appreciate him taking care of that for us. Should be a good one here between Crothersville and Hayti. Rivalry between these two schools, of course, is historic, decades long. Hayti Indians being the guests in this one. Kanye Jones getting the start today. Quintrell Clay also starting for Hayti. Jeremiah Brown getting a start today. Keon Hamilton. And final starter for Hayti, Omarion Grant. And for the Crothersville Tigers, Abion Moten, junior for the Tigers. Isaiah Rogers start for the Tigers. Danny Ricks getting the start today as well. Monte Alexander getting a start for Crothersville. And Lawrence Epkins rounding it out for the Crothersville Tigers. So Jones, Clay, Brown, Hamilton, and Grant for the Hayti Indians. Moten, Rogers, Ricks, Alexander, and Epkins getting the start for Crothersville. Should be a good one. Had some good ball games today. Again, JV game setting the tone, going down to the wire. Portageville coming away the winner in that JV game before we bring you the varsity action today. 1-seed Malden will take on 4-seed Portageville on Tuesday night at 6:15. Zenith Hornersville take on the winner of this ball game. 8:45 the scheduled start on Tuesday. Can't make it to those games in person here at Hayti, be sure to tune in right here with us. We'll have coverage of those games for you. It will be Lawrence Epkins and Kanye Jones for the opening tip-off here. Crothersville and Hayti. And do it again. Nobody gets a hand on the way up. Both the swing and the miss. Do it again. This time Jones gets a hand on it, and Clay comes down with it for Hayti. Into the front court. He's driving all the way. Sees an empty lane. Epkins with the block. And Crothersville bringing it up the floor. Moten from the far side. Plenty of time to shoot it and knocks it down for 3. Tigers with the first lead of this one. Moten with a tray. And Brown with it now to Jones. Loses the handle on it. Grant there to pick it up, but actually stolen away by Moten. Moten out front to Ricks. Feeds it. And that is your Monte Alexander for 2 for Crothersville. 5-0 lead here early on. Tigers applying the pressure quickly now. Jeremiah Brown will draw the foul. I think they're going to say it's on the floor. At the free throw line, but I believe they said it's on the foul or on the floor. That's Danny Ricks picking up the foul for Tigers. So Hayti will take it out from the baseline. Inbound. Shot is no good. Clanks around, and Alexander has it, then loses a handle on it. It will be out of bounds off of the Tigers. Hayti ball to inbound. Hayti will inbound. That is Grant inbounding to Jones. Jones brings it in the front court. Isaiah Rogers there meets Jones. Now to Clay. Over in the corner to Brown. Brown smothered by Alexander in the corner, having to dribble back out. Now, Hamilton with it now. Now to Grant. Over to Clay. Brown drives. Off balance shot, but going to get called for the travel. That'll turn it over to Caruthersville. Always a good ball game between these two, so we'll see what this one has in store for us. Alexander brings it into the front court. Over to Moten. Moten will now dribble back up. Over to Ricks. Ricks dribbles back up. Looking for Rogers. Just inside the free throw line. Shot, no good. Gets the rebound. Can't get the putback to go. Epkins up, no good. But he is fouled. Will go to the line. That is Brown picking up the foul. First foul for Hayti. Epkins to the line for 2. First shot from Lawrence is in there. His first point of the game. 6-point lead for Caruthersville. 6-0, 6:21 left to go here in the first. Second shot from Epkins is good. Makes it good on both of those. Now a 7-0 run to start the game for the Tigers. Hayti need to get back in this one. Stop the momentum. Jones with it off the pass. Trying to get through this Caruthersville press. Goes out of bounds. He loses a handle on it. Tigers ball to inbound. Come length to the floor here. Now they're going to say out of bounds off the Tigers. So Hayti Indians ball to inbound from the baseline. Jones in the corner for 3. No good. Clay the rebound for the Hayti Indians. Clay to Grant, now to Jones up top once again. Clay with it on the wing. Clay driving through double coverage. He will draw the foul. Go to the line. That is Isaiah Rogers picking up the foul for the Tigers. Now Quintrell Clay will step to the line for the first time. First shot from Clay is nothing but net. Hayti finally on the board. 5:51 left to go here in the first. Clay's second shot is up. And that one takes a hard bounce. Struggle for the ball. Brown tips it away to Clay. Now Jones' three-point shot is blocked by Rogers. Saved up from going out of bounds by Ricks. Now Alexander quickly back the other way. Moten steps back. That's no good for 3. Rolls in and out. Epkins the rebound in the putback. Hayti now again trying to break the Tiger press here. Applying the pressure full force here. Brown with it out front. He will drive and have it stripped away by Epkins. He'll be called for the foul, and Jeremiah Brown will step to the line. First shot from Brown. Clanks off hard off the backboard. Epkins' first foul, team's third here in the early going. Second shot from Brown. That one rolls in and out, no good. And Ricks the rebound for the Tigers. Hands it off to Jamonte Alexander, who brings it across the timeline into the front court. Over to Ricks. Ricks driving. Bounce pass to Rogers on the baseline. He puts it up for 2. And he'll try to make it a three-point play as he is fouled on the shot. That is Jones picking up his first. Hayti's second foul. Tigers now with a 10-point lead. 5:09 left to go in the first. Rogers could make it 11 as he misses the free throw. Can convert the three-point play, but a 10-point lead for the Tigers, 11-1. That is Grant down in the corner. Now dribbling back up is Moten not giving him any room. Brown across to Jones. Jones smothered by Isaiah Rogers. Now going to kick it back up to Hamilton. Hamilton driving. Now dishes it out to Jones. Jones drives the baseline. Short jumper's good for 2 for Kanye Jones. Moten will take it out for the Tigers. Inbounds to Alexander. Into the front court. Across to Ricks. Ricks driving. That's Epkins. Waits for the defender to come down and puts it up for 2. Epkins with 6 points here in the first quarter. Steps to the line, try to make it a three-point play here. Elijah Harris coming in for the Hayti Indians. Epkin's shot is off the front of the rim, but Ricks the rebound. And he steps out of bounds, so that'll turn it over to Hayti. Clay will take it out as the Tigers apply the full court press here. And we're going to have, I believe, a timeout taken by the Hayti Indians. 4:19 left to go in the first as they trail 13-3 back after this.
Why do so many farmers do business with Consolidated Grain and Barge in Caruthersville and Cottonwood Point? Consolidated Grain and Barge are grain buyers. They are dealers in specialty grains. They offer competitive prices and convenient hours. Consolidated Grain and Barge also offers crop insurance and personal marketing plans. You too should be doing business with Consolidated Grain and Barge. Contact them at Cottonwood Point to see what they can do for you.
Welcome back to Hayti. Bootheel Conference Tournament action for you in the boys varsity bracket. And 2-seed Caruthersville taking on 7-seed Hayti here in our final game of the day for you. Winner will advance to the next round, take on 3-seed Zenith Hornersville. Zenith Hornersville down to Campbell 52-32. 1-seed Malden taking on 4-seed Portageville on Tuesday as well. Ball tipped away by Ricks. Staves it from going out of bounds, right into the hands of Kanye Jones. Jones to Grant, now stolen away by Rogers on the other end. To Ricks. Ricks back to Rogers, loses a handle on it. Moten there for the easy lay-in for 2. Jones again on the inbound. Trying to get through the pressure here. Into the front court to Grant. Hamilton drives. Shot is good by Keon Hamilton. Nice effort there by Hamilton, take it all the way. Alexander quickly with it back into the front court. Moten thought about the three, was looking for Ricks. Now stolen away by Harris. To Clay, back in the front court to Harris. He'll pull up for the three. Can't get that to fall. Hamilton tips it out. Grant with it in the corner, back to Hamilton. Hamilton now will dribble to the corner and kick it out to Grant, who will get it back up top to Jones. Jones driving the lane, and a foul called. That will be on Lawrence Epkins, his second. Team's fourth here. Both teams with 4 fouls. Check that. Hayti with 3 fouls. Hayti will take it out. Harris on the inbound. Now Jones up top. Jones trying to get around Danny Ricks. He will drive. A nice spin move. A nice move by Kanye Jones there. Cuts the lead to 8 now for Caruthersville, 15-7. As Alexander brings it into the front court. Alexander pulls up. Moten on the left side. Back to Epkins down on the baseline. Back to Moten. Epkins drives the baseline across to Alexander. Alexander driving. Finger roll, no good, but the putback. I believe that was Danny Ricks with the putback. That's good for 2. 10-point lead for Caruthersville. Again, the pressure on as Hayti trying to break it. Kanye Jones gets in the front court. Now Hamilton driving. He lays it in nice and easy. Caruthersville quickly back the other way. Alexander quickly into the front court. As Hayti players still getting back in the defense. Spin move from Ricks is no good, and a charge called on Danny Ricks. His second, team's 5th here in the first half. In the ball game is Amarian Truss. Also Sammy Bryan into the ball game for the Tigers. Danny Ricks and Lawrence Epkins checking out. It'll be Hamilton, inbounds to Clay. Clay trying to get around Sammy Bryant. Now we'll get it to Jones. Jones will bring it into the front court. Now we'll pull up. Let the offense catch up with him. Jones driving. Shot from the lane. Good for 2 more points for Kanye Jones. Nice effort there. Instant replay brought to you by Baker Implement. Alexander looking for Rogers, loses a handle on it. Grant steals it away, takes it all the way to the other end. No good. And the ball out of bounds off of Caruthersville. Will stay Hayti ball. Inbound from the baseline. Tigers lead now just 6, 17-11. And now it's even less. 17-13, 1:20 left to go in the first. Now, I believe we have a timeout on the floor, possibly. Nope, no timeout on the floor, just an official timeout. So 1:20 left to go here in the first. Alexander will inbound to Moten, who will give it back. Tigers with a 4-point lead, 17-13, led by as much as 10. Alexander to Moten. Moten on the wing, drives, pulls up at the free throw line. No good. Alexander, the rebound, puts it back up and is tipped out of bounds by Hayti. So Tigers will inbound baseline. 1:01 left to go here in the first. Sammy Bryant will take it out for the Tigers. Inbound goes up top to Alexander. Alexander to Rogers. Rogers for three from the corner. No good. Put back is no good. That put back is good for Jamonte Alexander. Lead is back to 6, 19-13 here. 45 seconds to go here in the first. Grant with it in the front court. Loses a handle on it, has his pocket picked. Rogers with it to Alexander. Nice little pass there. That's good for two more for Jamonte Alexander. Alexander steals it on the inbound, puts it up no good, but then puts it back in for two. Very quickly, it is a 10-point lead once again for the Tigers, 23-13, with 26 seconds left to go here in the first. Fast-paced action here. Ball was thrown out of bounds by Hayti, so Tigers will inbound as well. Up top to Alexander. Pulls up, floater near the elbow, no good. And Hamilton, the rebound, but loses a handle on it as he turns around. That'll turn it back over to the Tigers. 19 seconds here left here in the first. Bryant will inbound from the sideline. Tigers leading 23-13. Again, anything can happen when these two teams are on the floor, so we'll see how this plays out the rest of the way. Alexander takes the inbound. Final seconds here in the first. Over to Bryant. Bryant will hand it back to Alexander. Tipped away by Hamilton, but Alexander gets it back. This goes out of bounds off of Hayti, so Tigers will inbound with 6 seconds left here in the first. Bryant from the baseline. He will inbound to Alexander. Alexander over to Moten. Moten, the long three. Takes a high bounce and doesn't fall. We'll go to the second frame with the Tigers out front, 23-13. Back with the second quarter after this.
The Hayti Indians and their fans are a winning team, and they're back in search of another championship. Superintendent Jackie Johnson, Board President Ricky Robinson, Vice President Doug Curry, Treasurer Mark Carty, and board members Kent Reynolds, Chris Brown, Frank Rose, and Christopher Wooten urge you to support the Indians and catch all the action here on your Pollock radio stations. Go Indians from the students, faculty, staff, and administration at the Hayti R2 School District.
Varsity Grain is now in Caruthersville. Located on the riverfront in downtown Caruthersville, Varsity is a global agricultural merchant and is ready to take your rice, soybeans, corn, and wheat. Give Varsity a call today in Caruthersville at 333-4121. That's 333-4121. Varsity Grain, LLC in Caruthersville, connecting local producers to the world.
Welcome back to Hayti Bootheel Conference Tournament action for you in the boys varsity bracket. Our final 3 games today for you as the Tigers lead the Hayti Indians 23-13 as we start the second quarter. Be Tiger ball to inbound to start the second frame here. 1 seed Malden takes on 4 seed Portersville, 6:15 on Tuesday night right here from Hayti. And 3 seed Zenith Hornersville will take on the winner of this ball game, 8:45 scheduled start on Tuesday. JV brackets, girls brackets going on as well. So Those games played in between. Inbound goes to Alexander, who gives it off to Moten. Moten gives it to Rogers. He gives it back. Jump ball, and it will be Hayti Indian basketball going back the other way. Ricks and Jones tying up for the ball. Clay inbounds to Hamilton. Hamilton will hand it off to Jones. Jones to Harris. Gives it back to Hamilton. Hamilton now double teamed. Has it tipped away by Alexander, but gets a handle back on it. Jeremiah Brown shot off the glass. That's good for 2. Jeremiah's first points in the game. Cuts the lead to 8 for Caruthersville. Alexander quickly into the front court once again. Gives it off to Ricks. Over to Moten. Moten looking for Rogers at the free throw line. Rogers, he's going to put a little floater up from the lane. Rogers up above everybody on that shot and knocks it down. Inbound to Clay, now to Hamilton as he's double teamed in the back court. Back to Clay, gets it into the front court. Trying to get some separation from Moten. Moten not giving him any room there. Clay to Harris in the corner. That's blocked out of bounds. Epkins getting up there and knocking it out. Hayti will inbound from the baseline. Hamilton will take it out for the Hayti Indians. Inbound goes to Harris in the corner. Now to Jones on the wing. Jones will dribble out now as he's double teamed by Moten, and Alexander now needs some help. And it will be out of bounds off the Tigers. Remains Hayti possession. Hamilton will take it out. Inbound goes to Clay up near center court. Clay back to Hamilton. Hamilton loses a handle on it on. He tried to drive in. Epkins picks it up. Hands it off to Alexander, who brings it up the floor. Alexander over to Ricks. Ricks was looking for Epkins in the lane. Tipped out of bounds by Harris. Main Tiger ball to inbound. Take it out right in front of the Hayti bench. Danny Ricks will take it out. Inbound goes to Moten. Gives it back to Danny Ricks. Cross court now to Rogers. Back up top to Moten. Now to Alexander for 3 from the wing. That's off the mark. Harris comes down with it for Hayti. Hands it off to Jones. Jones has it tipped away by Epkins, but Jones picks it back up. Now gets it to Clay. Brown in the corner. Nice bounce pass to Harris. Waits for the defender to go by. Elijah Harris, 2 points. Lead is back to 8 now for the Tigers. 25-17. 6 minutes to go here in the first half. Moten on the wing. Epkins at the free throw line. Alexander off the bounce pass from Epkins. Puts it up and in. Alexander in double digits with 10 points. Jones off the double team. Ricks on the steal. Can't get it to fall. Alexander there for the rebound and the putback. He is fouled on the shot. Go to the line, try to convert a 3-point play. That is Quintrell Clay picking up the foul. Alexander at the free throw line now. One shot, it's away, and that's good for another point for Mr. Alexander. Now has 13 in the game. Hamilton tries to get through the press, but stolen away by Alexander. Alexander going to turn around and take it himself. Goes up for 2, and he's fouled. He'll go back to the free throw line. Grant wanting to check into the ball game, but being told to hold by the official. Alexander goes back to the line. First shot takes a high bounce, and that is no good. Next shot from Alexander will be on the way. 5:31 left to go here in the first half. This one's up, and that one squeaks in. Now a 14-point lead for the Tigers, 31-17. As they continue the press, we're going to have a timeout taken by Hayti. 5:28 left to go in the first. Tigers lead at 31-17. Back with more after this.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Since 1929, we've been here to serve our communities with the best products and the best service. You are the reason we go to work every day, and we thank you for that. After all, we live where you do.
And welcome back to Hayti High Bootheel Conference Tournament coverage for you. 5:28 left to go here in the first half as the Tigers lead this one 31-17. Both teams with 5 fouls here in the first half. And Hayti High will inbound as Clay will take it out for the Hayti High Indians. Inbound goes to Jones as the Tigers continuing the full court pressure here. Clay takes a bounce pass after the double team, gets it up court to Hamilton. Hamilton into the front court for Hayti High. He'll kick it back up top to Clay. Clay driving, now he'll stop, pull up. Hamilton with it now. Harris in the corner. Looking for Clay in the lane. Clay drives, has it stolen away by Epkins. Took it right out of his hands. Epkins drives, floater off the glass, no good. Grant the rebound for Hayti High. Stolen away by Rogers. As Grant had his pocket pick, but goes out of bounds. Will be Hayti High ball to inbound here. Baseline short into the court for Hayti High. Up top to Harris. Elisha Harris for 3. Gets a friendly bounce, and that goes in. Nice shot there from Harris. Instant replay brought to you by Baker Implement Company. As this pass goes up, hits the upright. Off the Hayti High Indians. That was a bullet pass from Ricks coming through there. Tigers will take it out from the baseline. Ricks will do the honors. 4:34 left in the first half. And official timeout on the floor is like Ricks might have some for Jamonte Alexander. 16 points now here in the first half. Jones takes the inbound pass, is immediately double teamed. Has it stolen away. Alexander once again on the receiving end of that. And he puts it up for 2. And we're going to have a timeout taken, I believe. 4:06 left to go here in the first half. Tigers out front 35-20. We'll be back after this.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
And welcome back once again. 4:06 left to go here in the first half in this one. 2-seed Caruthersville leading 7-seed Hayti 35-20. Still a lot of basketball left to play. Never know what could happen between these two teams. Jones inbounds to Clay. Clay back to Jones. Again, Tiger with the full court pressure. Hamilton takes it now. Hamilton going to take it all the way. This shot is blocked by Moten. Actually, I think he's going to draw the foul, or commit the foul on Hamilton. Hamilton came down hard. Nope, going out of bounds on the block. That's what it is. No foul on the play. So Grant will take it out for Hayti. Inbound goes to Jones for 3 from the wing. Can't get that to fall. Epkins a strong rebound for the Tigers. Out front to Alexander. He lays it in nice and easy off the glass. 20 points here in the first half for Alexander. This ball tipped out of bounds by, nope, actually a foul by Epkins. Thought it was tipped out of bounds by Epkins. That is his Third foul, I believe. Tylen Galladay checking into the ball game for the Tigers. Zepkins will check out. Tigers lead by 17, 37-20. Clay takes the inbound, loses it off his foot. Bryant picks it up, 2-on-1, loses a handle on it. Clay back the other way. Now passes it into the front court to Harris. Harris gives it off to Jones. Jones driving. And a foul, I believe, on the floor. That is Rogers picking up the foul, his second. Should be the team's seventh. We should be in 1-on-1 shooting here. It will be 1-on-1 shooting as Kanye Jones will step to the line. First time today. 3:28 left to go here in the first half. First shot from Jones is good. He will get a second opportunity. Next one could put him in double digits. And it does. Makes both of those. He now has 10 in the ball game, leading scorer for Hayti. Alexander takes the inbound. Bring it up the floor here. Alexander will direct traffic from top of the key. Now over to Moden. Moden will kick it up top to Galladay. Over to Alexander in the corner. Moden with it now on the wing. Long three-point attempt. Takes a bounce, and Jones comes down with the rebound for the Indians. Jones into the front court and loses a handle on it. Moden out in front of everybody. He will lay it in nice and easy off the glass. Abion Moden with 7 points here in the first half. Jones will take it out for Hayti. Clay takes the inbound. Grant takes the pass from Clay. Out front to Hamilton. Hamilton's shot is no good. Jones goes up for it, goes out of bounds. And let's say it went off of the Tigers, so Hayti will inbound. Grant will take it out for the Hayti Indians. Inbound goes to Kanye Jones. Actually tipped out by Moten. Picks it up. Takes it all the way. A little acrobatic shot is good for two. Kanye Jones took a hard fall on that. Looks like he's okay. He's back up. Harris takes it after the inbound pass. Now up front to Jones. Double team. Harris just inside the free throw line. That's good for Elisha Harris. He now has 7 points in the game, all coming here in the second quarter. 2:10 left to go here in the first half. Bryant to Galladay in the corner. Looking for Rogers. Rogers one-step shot, good. Jones takes the inbound. Gives it back to Clay. Tigers still with the full court press. Harris gets a hand on it, but can't pull it in. Galladay comes out with it. Moten a shot, no good. He's fouled on it. That will be Quintrell Clay picking up the foul. That is his third. So Clay will check out of here for a little bit, as Ricky Bryant will check in for the Hayti Indians after the first free throw, I believe, by Abion Moten. First shot from Moten. Clanks off the front of the rim, no good. And Clay will check out as Ricky Bryant checks back in. Or excuse me, Ricky Bryant checks in. There we go. Moten's second shot is up, and this one takes the friendly bounce. Moten now with 10 points in the game. Harris takes the pass, almost has it stolen away, out front to Grant now. Grant double teamed by Moten and Galladay, has it tipped away. Moten picks it up. He has it tipped away by Grant. And it will be Hayti ball to inbounds. They're saying that Abion touched it last. Kanye Jones will take it out. Inbound goes to Elisha Harris. Harris gets it back to Jones. Back to Harris. Harris in the front court. Pulls up, gives it back to Jones once again. Jones avoids the double team to Hamilton. Now to Grant. Grant driving. This shot is blocked away by Alexander. Rogers comes out of the front of the pack with it. Now to Bryant. Hot pass, can't handle it. And Jones comes out of the pack with it for the Indians. Stolen away by Bryant. And Harris picks it up. 3, no good. Grant saves it. Thought he saved it, but he stepped out of bounds. It'll be Tigers ball to inbound here. 1:01 left to go here in the first half. Tigers with a 20-point lead, 44-24. Jackson Hunter in the ball game for Tigers. Naquan Spade's supposed to come in the ball game, but didn't get there in time. And it's going to be out of bounds off the Tigers. Inbound pass to Hunter goes off his foot and goes out of bounds. So the Indians will inbound from the baseline, short end of the court. I don't think they even saw what happened down there. It's just still standing on the other end. Bryan will take it out for the Indians. Was looking for Grant on the inbound. Naquan Spate steals it away. Quickly into the front court. He's going to take it all the way. He's going to draw the foul as he goes up for 2. That will be Harris picking up the foul. His first. That's Hayti High's 7th. So both teams in bonus shooting. But Spates will go to the line for 2 here. First shot from Spates is in there. Second shot from Spates is away. Off the front of the rim, no good. Harris, the rebound for the Indians. Pass to Hamilton. Hamilton in the front court to Bryant. Bryant to Grant. Now to Jones for 3. Jones knocks it down for 3. 13 points here in the first half for Kanye Jones for the Hayti Indians. So he knocked that one down. Again, thanks to all of our sponsors. Thanks to Baker Implement for sponsoring our instant replay. Alexander now with it out near center court. Get some pressure, so he'll pass it off to Galladay. He's going to try to run the time down here in the first half. Tigers lead it by 18, 45-27. And Galladay with it now, cross court to Spates. Spates, a little give and go to Bryant. Alexander will take it back top of the key. Has it tipped away by Bryant. Now to Galladay. Galladay, shuffle step. He'll get called for the travel. And that'll turn it over to Hayti with 1 second left to go here in the first half. Inbound goes to Harris from half court. And it's a backboard but doesn't fall. So we'll go to halftime with the Tigers out front, 45-27 over Hayti. We'll be back after this.
Hey, Addie, how did we get such nice house? Well, Daddy went to Hubbard Lumber Company, and the folks there helped him pick out everything we need for our house. He picked out kitchen appliances, flooring, cabinets, paint colors, and all the bathtubs and stuff also. He got all of that from one place here in town? That's right. Hubbard Lumber Company had everything we needed to build our new house. Hubbard Lumber Company is your hometown building supplier.
906 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville.
For over 80 years, Pemescott Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been providing stable, safe, and affordable electricity to our members. Now they've added Pemescott Dunklin Fiber, a world-class fiber optic network offering super fast gigabit internet, ultra-high definition TV, and crystal clear phone services. Plus, you'll always get top-notch customer service with local representatives you know. PDEC and Pemescott Dunklin Fiber. Stop by their new location at 805 First Street in Kennett or learn more at pdec.coop.
Hayden Pharmacy in Caruthersville is a family-owned and operated pharmacy with a great staff who takes pride in helping you. Hayden Pharmacy loves making your life easier by providing a free delivery service and Pocket RX to conveniently and securely refill your medications with just a few clicks. Stop in today to learn more. Be sure to check out their great selection of home decor and baby items. If you're expecting, sign up for their baby registry today. Hayden Pharmacy, 1200 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville. Like them on Facebook.
At the Bank of Missouri, banking is only part of who we are. Just like you are the everyday people who make up this community. We're your next door neighbor, the people cheering next to you at the Friday night football game, and the volunteers serving alongside you. At the Bank of Missouri, we're invested in this community because it's ours too. You are more than a customer to us, you're friends and neighbors. Together, we live well and bank well. With branches across Missouri, be sure to stop by the Bank of Missouri today. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Green Pharmacy, your community Health Mart pharmacy in Steele, is a sports booster and pleased to sponsor high school sports throughout Pemiscot County here on this Pollock station. Green Pharmacy has been a member of the community for over 40 years and appreciates your business. Good luck to all area teams from David Green and staff at Green Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Call Green Pharmacy in Steele at 695-4533 for more information. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
The city of Hayti is a Hayti Indians booster here on the radio again this year and is happy to sponsor all Indian broadcasts. Mayor Lisa Green, Mayor Pro Tem Wendell Lockridge, Alderman Kathy Sanders, Heather Walker, and James Sutton, along with City Clerk Carla J. Laws, and all the city employees congratulate the coaches and members of the Hayti Indians and encourage you to attend all the games both home and away. If you can't go, you can catch all the action here on this Pollock broadcasting station. Good luck, Indians, from the city of Hayti.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
And welcome back once again. Bootheel Conference Tournament coverage for you here from Hayti. Our final of 3 games for you today in the boys varsity bracket, as 2-seed Caruthersville leads 7-seed Hayti 45-27 here at the halfway point. Looking at the scoring for the Hayti Indians, Kanye Jones leading the scoring in double digits with 13. Elijah Harris with 7 points so far in the first half. All those coming in the second quarter. Keon Hamilton with 4 points. Jeremiah Brown with 2 points. And Quintrell Clay 1 point. Hayti shooting 50% from the free throw line. 3 of 6 in the first half. Foul situation. Quintrell Clay with 3 fouls. The only player in real foul trouble, as Hayti committed 17 fouls in the first half. Looking at the Caruthersville Tigers, leading all scorers, Jamonte Alexander, 20 points, had 8 in the first quarter, 12 in the second quarter, and has 20 so far in the ball game. Avion Moten in double digits with 10, Isaiah Rogers with 6, as well as Lawrence Epkins with 6. Danny Ricks with 2 points, Naquan Spates with 1 point here in the first half. The Tigers shooting 6 of 11 from the free throw line in the first half. And Lawrence Epkins with 3 fouls, Danny Ricks and Isaiah Rogers each with 2 fouls in the ball game. Everybody else squeaky clean so far, as Tigers committed 17 fouls in the first half as well. We'll take another break, and when we come back, we'll be ready for the second half in this one.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santi, Treasurer.
Hill Electric and HVAC has been serving Pemiscot and adjoining counties for many years and is proud to offer the complete line of Trane heating and air conditioning products for home and commercial use. Hill Electric and HVAC is also your dealer of Generac generators for those times when the power goes off, with the service and parts to keep everything running smoothly. It's Hill Electric and HVAC, a Caruthersville Tiger booster. Good luck, Tigers, from Hill Electric and HVAC, 1501 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, 333-4364.
Welcome to the world of ITMs at Focus Bank. It's a drive up without the tube. Speak with live, interactive tellers, all from the convenience of a traditional ATM machine. Cash checks to the penny, make deposits, and best of all, you get to select the denominations. Stop by and experience the convenience and friendly service of a live teller at our new ITM machines at Focus Bank. Focus Bank, delivering experience, service, and technology since 1931. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Caruthersville, Missouri, the home of the best in small town living, is also home to the Caruthersville Tigers. And the city of Caruthersville encourages you to attend all Tiger games this year. You can also follow the team on Pollock Radio and on our Facebook Live video stream. Good luck, Tigers, from Mayor Sue Grantham, Council members Johnny Hood, Luther Robinson, Josh Rittenberry, Paul Glass, J.J. Bullington, Don Grable, Jimmy Lyons, Jennifer Spence, City Clerk Takela Moten, and the employees of the city of Caruthersville. You were in an accident. You're okay, but your vehicle is damaged. What do?
First, call your insurance company and let them create a claim number. Then call Rodney at Pitts Collision and Towing Service in Steele. Rodney Pitts and Marie Alsop will process your claim and start the process of getting your vehicle back to its pre-accident condition. Don't let your insurance company steer you out of town. Choose Pitts Collision and Towing Service. Pitts Collision and Towing Service is known for their precise body and frame repairs on all foreign and domestic vehicles. They now offer plastic welding, which makes your rubber or plastic bumpers look brand new. In addition, Pitts Collision and Towing Service has a large stock of auto parts and small truck parts. Call Pitts Collision and Towing Service today at 573-695-4741 or 573-837-3228.
Or stop by Pitts Collision and Towing Service today, 121 South Walnut in Steele.
As your District 149 State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports activities and how sports help to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown, Angie Kellum's treasurer.
Prescription Drugstore makes it easy to refill your medications with Refill on the Go. Schedule your refills 24/7 whether you're on the go or from the comfort of your home. Taking more than one medication? Let Prescription Drugstore bundle your refills together by using their med synchronization service. Stop in or drive through today in their Caruthersville location, open Monday through Friday from 9 to 6 and Saturdays 9 to 1, or on the Square in Hayti, open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Learn more at PrescriptionDrugstoreRx.com.
Why do so many farmers do business with Consolidated Grain and Barge in Caruthersville and Cottonwood Point? Consolidated Grain and Barge are grain buyers. They are dealers in specialty grains. They offer competitive prices and convenient hours. Consolidated Grain and Barge also offers crop insurance and personal marketing plans. You too should be doing business with Consolidated Grain and Barge. Contact them at Cottonwood Point to see what they can do for you.
And welcome back once again. Bootheel Conference Tournament action for you in the boys varsity bracket as we get ready to start the second half in this one. 2-seed Caruthersville leading 7-seed Hayti 45-27 in this. Winner of this one will advance to the next round, and we will have our next game set. 1-seed Malden taking on 4-seed Portersville, 6:15 on Tuesday right here from Hayti. And 3-seed Zenith Hornersville waiting the winner of this ball game. That matchup 8:45 on Tuesday night. We'll have coverage of those for you, so be sure to tune in. Hayti coming off the sideline. Tigers still talking things over with head coach Lamont Bell. Now they're ready to go as well. Tigers will start it off here in the second half. There's the whistle as Ricks will inbound. Inbounds to Moten in the corner. He'll kick it up top to Alexander, and Alexander will set things up for the offense. Over to Moten. Moten now to Epkins in the corner. Isaiah Rogers running the lane. That's good for 2 for Isaiah Rogers. He now has 8 in the ball game. Hayti off the inbound. Again, Tigers full court press here. Grant with it now. Hamilton double teamed. To Jones, top of the key for 3. Can't get it to fall. Alexander there for the rebound for the Tigers. Alexander quickly up the floor to Moten in the corner, but lost it. And it'll be Hayti ball to inbound. Tigers going to keep the pressure on here. Hamilton to Grant to the front court. Grant double teamed. Grant driving. That's knocked away by Epkins, picked up by Moten. Out front to Alexander, and he lays it in nice and easy. Jones off the inbound. Up to Brown at center court. Brown all the way. Might have had it tipped away from behind as Rogers comes out with it. Brown tips it away from behind. Hamilton with it now. Looking for Jones. Grant. He will run the floater from the baseline. And he's fouled on the shot. Goes down hard. He's back up hobbling a little bit. Looks like he grabbed the right knee. I believe that is Epkins picking up the foul. That's his fourth. In the ball game, 6:46 left to go here in the third. There's a Marion Grant looking for his first points in the game. 2 free throws here. And the first one's in there. He now has some points in the scorebook. Epkins will check out. Bryant back in for the Tigers. Grant's second shot is away. Can't get that one to fall. Moten the rebound for the Tigers. Has his pocket pick, but Alexander there to pick it up. Alexander bounce pass to Bryant, who puts it in for 2, and he is fouled, so he will go to the line. Try to convert a 3-point play here. That is Brown picking up his second. Sammy Bryant steps to the line for 1. And makes it count. Bryant with 3 points in the game after that 3-point play. Hamilton off the inbound, gives it to Grant. Grant now getting into the front court, now to Hamilton. Hamilton trying to get around Rogers. Rogers slaps it away. Ricks picks it up. Ricks going all the way. Shot is up, no good. Ricks with the rebound. Puts it up, no good. And I believe we have a foul on the shot, so Ricks will go to the line. That is Clay, I believe, picking up his 4th foul here in the ball game. Danny Ricks goes to the line for 2. First one is a no-go. Quintrell Clay will check out as Harris is going to check back in. And now Clay has just been, I believe, teed up right there in front of the scorekeeper's table. That'll be his 5th, and he is out of the ball game with 6:17 left to go here in the third. So Ricks will shoot his second and make it. And now Isaiah Rogers will step up and shoot the free throws for the technical. First shot from Rogers is good. Next shot from Rogers on the way. And that one rolls in and out. Can't get both of them to fall. He now has 9 in the ball game, and it will be Tiger ball to inbound. The only thing I saw Clay do on the way over is tell the referee that he didn't touch the player on the foul, but the official didn't like it. There's a 3-pointer from Avion Moten from the corner. Harris takes the inbound. Again, the Tigers applying the pressure here to Hamilton, now to Jones. Jones up top to Hamilton. Hamilton to Harris. Harris will dribble back up top. Tigers applying pressure at every turn here. Now Jones trying to get some separation from Bryant. Bryant going to get called for the foul. His first, team second here in the second half. .548 left to go in the third. Tigers lead at 57-28. Jones off the inbound. Jones trying to get around Danny Ricks. And Ricks, whoa. Ricks will foul him from behind, so Jones will go to the line for 2. Danny Ricks picking up his 3rd foul. Team's 3rd foul here in the second half. As Kanye Jones steps to the line. First one falls in. Conde now 14 points in the ball game. Next one's away from Jones. This one's a little short, and it is brought down by Danny Ricks. Alexander loses a handle on it, ends up kicking it. It hits a Grant right in the face. Somehow Rogers comes out with it and puts it up for 2. Marion Grant took that full on with no expectation there as Keon Hamilton drives in for 2. Looks like Grant's okay, though, as he's staying in the ball game. Alexander with the ball in the front court now. That is Bryant for 3 from the corner. No good. Jones the rebound after the tip. Jones out front to Grant. A little strong, but Hamilton there for 2. Alexander takes the inbound. He will slowly bring it up the court now. Crosses into the front court here. Over to Ricks. Ricks over to Moten in the corner. Moten looking for Ricks. Now Moten for 3. Can't get it to fall. Alexander the rebound. Dribbles in one time. Can't get the shot to fall. Tips it out. Jones got a handle on it. Ricks tries to save it, but it goes out of bounds. It'll be Indians' ball to go the other way. 4:30 left to go here in the third. Hamilton inbounds to Jones. Tigers some pressure. Brown with it. It goes off of the official. Rogers picks it up. And he's going to be fouled on the floor. That's Jeremiah Brown with the foul. His third, team's 4th here in the second half. Ricks will inbound for the Tigers from the baseline. Inbound will go up top to Alexander. Alexander spin move, hands it off to Bryant. Sammy Bryant with 2 points. Jones takes the inbound from Harris, gives it back to Harris, back to Jones, now to Grant. Grant in the front court, he's double teamed immediately. Hamilton now. Now to Harris, top of the key, gives it back to Jones. Jones tries to cut through the defense, and a foul on the floor against the Tigers. That will be Abion Moten picking up the foul. His first, team's 4th. As Grant will take it out for Hayti. Hamilton with it now. Drives Grant in the corner. Grant floater, no good. Grant comes down with the rebound. Shot off the glass, no good. And Moten the rebound. Out front to Rogers. Rogers pulls it in, puts it up and in off the glass. He's got 13 in the ball game. Jones now takes the inbound, brings it up the floor for Hayti. Has it tipped away once again by Bryant. Out front this time was looking for Rogers, and the pass is a little high, goes out of bounds. Turns it over to Hayti. Tigers a 30-point lead here, 63-33, 3:27 left in the third. Grant will inbound to Jones in the back court. Jones will bring it up the floor, into the front court, through double coverage, loses a handle on it, goes out of bounds. Nope, going to be a foul called on the play, I believe. Danny Ricks picking up the foul. His 4th, team's 5th here in the second half. Jones will inbound from the baseline. Harris off the inbound for 3. That's good for 3 for Elijah Harris. He has 10 points in the game. Alexander takes the inbound for the Tigers and brings it up the floor now. Looking for Rogers in the lane. It's slapped away, but Sammy Bryant there to pick it up and put it back in. Perry Jones on the instant replay, sponsored by Baker Implement there. Abion Moten picking up another foul here. His second, team 6th here in the second half. And go say it was on the floor. And it will be Keon Hamilton with the inbound from the baseline. Inbound goes into the corner. And it's going to say out of bounds by Tigers, so Hayti ball to inbound. From the corner this time. Grant will take it out for the Hayti Indians. Grant steps out. Inbound goes to Hamilton. Back to Grant. Grant for three. Can't get it to fall. Hamilton a hand on it, but Ricks the rebound for the Tigers. Ricks will bring it up the floor now. Crossing the front court to Sammy Bryant. Now to Rogers. Rogers drives the baseline, but he's going to be fouled on the floor. Hayti High's fifth team foul. Kanye Jones picking up that foul. His second. Check that. It looks like it might be his third according to the scoreboard. Rogers takes the inbound. Shot no good. Hamilton the rebound for the Indians. Jones back the other way with it now after the pass. Loses a handle on it. Struggle for it on the floor. We'll have jump ball. It will be Hayti Indians ball to inbound. Grant off the inbound from the corner. That's good for three for Marion Grant. Alexander will bring it up the floor now. Crosses timeline into the front court. Moten for three. That's good for three for Avion Moten. He's got 16 in the ball game. Hamilton off the inbound. Gets it to Harris. Still in the back court. Now to Jones in the front court. Heavy coverage. Heavy traffic. Avion Moten almost steals it away. Now to Hamilton. Hamilton to Grant. Grant driving. Spin move in the lane. Shot. I believe they're going to say he traveled. As Bryant will inbound to Alexander. Alexander will bring it up the floor here. 1:45 left in the third. Alexander to Moten in the corner. Moten can't get it to fall. Rogers the rebound for the Tigers. He steps in. A nice little hook shot from Isaiah Rogers. He has 15 in the ball game now. 31-point lead for the Tigers. 70-39. Harris with it in the front court. Pulls up at the free throw line and knocks it down. Harris 12 points in the ball game. We got a timeout taken by the Tigers. 1:19 left to go in the third. We'll be back right after this.
Good luck to the Caruthersville Tigers from Caruthersville School District 18. Yes, the Tigers are off to another great year, and District 18 encourages everyone to cheer on and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent Brad Gerling, Board President Lee Bethune, Vice President Jimmy Lyons, Treasurer Chloe White, and board members Tom McCall, Donna Clark, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, and the employees and students of Caruthersville School District 18.
And welcome back once again to Hayti, location for the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Another big shout out to the staff here at Hayti High Schools as they have taken care of us very well today. Now they're going to do well, or do the same thing for everybody throughout this tournament. Tigers inbound quickly up the floor. Bryant after the pass from Alexander. Shot no good. It will be off of Hayti out of bounds. Harris the last to touch it, so it will be Tiger ball to inbound. Ricks will take it out. Inbound goes to Rogers, wide open under the goal. Now has 17 in the ball game. 11 of those coming here in the third quarter. Jones brings it up the floor for Hayti. Top of the key, over to Hamilton on the wing. Hamilton now trying to get around the defender. Nice move by Keon Hamilton there as he takes it all the way in for two. Great effort there by number 5. Alexander will inbound and bring it up the floor. Less than a minute to go here. Cross court to Moten, looking for Ricks. Harris steals it away on the pass. Jeremiah Brown with it coming up the floor quickly between a couple of defenders. Brown coast to coast, and he lays it in for two. Quickly back the other way as Alexander out in front of everybody. Moten in the corner. Moten driving, shot. Awkward off the glass. Not going to fall. He'll go to the line for two. 16.3 seconds left here in the third. That is Marion Grant picking up his first foul. Team 6th. Both teams now with 6 fouls here in the second half. Moten's first shot is no good. Next shot from Moten. It's up, and this one's no good. Jeremiah Brown comes down with it for the Hayti Indians. Stolen away by Bryant. Bryant will be fouled on the floor. That will be Jeremiah Brown picking up the foul, his fourth, team seventh here. Sammy Bryant will step to the line, and it's going to be shooting the 1-and-1 here. Tigers lead by 27, 72-45, 10.4 seconds left to go here in the third as Bryant steps to the line. First one is no good, and the Indians with the rebound. Kanye Jones will bring it up the floor for the Hayti High Indians. On the wing for three at the buzzer, and that's good for three from Kanye Jones. 17 points in the game for him. 72-48 is the lead for the Tigers as we go to the fourth frame right after this.
Prescription Drugstore makes it easy to refill your medications with Refill on the Go. Schedule your refills 24/7 whether you're on the go or from the comfort of your home. Taking more than one medication? Let Prescription Drugstore bundle your refills together by using their med synchronization service. Stop in or drive through today in their Caruthersville location, open Monday through Friday from 9 to 6 and Saturdays 9 to 1, or on the Square in Hayti, open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Learn more at PrescriptionDrugstoreRx.com.
Why do so many farmers do business with Consolidated Grain and Barge in Caruthersville and Cottonwood Point? Consolidated Grain and Barge are grain buyers. They are dealers in specialty grains. They offer competitive prices and convenient hours. Consolidated Grain and Barge also offers crop insurance and personal marketing plans. You too should be doing business with Consolidated Grain and Barge. Contact them at Cottonwood Point to see what they can do for you.
And welcome back once again to Hayti Bootheel Conference Tournament action for you. 2-seed Caruthersville leading 7-seed Hayti 72-48 as we start the fourth quarter. It will be Tigers ball to inbound once again. Tigers with 16 fouls here in the second half. Hayti with 7, so bonus shooting from here on out. So Alexander takes the inbound. And directs the offense. Moden for three from the corner. Rolls in and out. Alexander with the rebound. The putback is no good, but he'll go to the line for two as he's fouled on the shot. That is Ricky Bryant picking up his first foul. Hayti's 8th team foul here in the second half. Alexander was shooting on this one, so 2 free throws, misses the first one. Second one is up. Takes a high bounce, falls in that time. Alexander now has 23 points in the ball game. Out front to Hamilton. Hamilton driving, shot no good. Moten the rebound for the Tigers. Gives it to Epkins back in the ball game for the Tigers. Epkins to Rogers. Rogers to Alexander. Alexander all alone out there in the corner. Now we'll dribble up top of the key. Over to Moten. Moten drives. Short jumper no good as it's too strong. Jones comes down with it. He pulls up for three. Jones can't get it to fall, and Rogers the rebound for the Tigers. Gets it up front to Moten. Moten out front to Epkins. Can't hang on to the pass. Goes out of bounds. Turn it back over to the Indians. Harris inbounds to Jones. Tigers applying some backcourt pressure here. Jones now to Bryant into the front court. Bryant over to Jones once again. Jones now will dribble back up near center court. Now gives it off to Grant on the right side. Grant. Fancy moves there. Loses the handle on, picks it back up, hands it off to Hamilton. Hamilton back to Grant. Grant trying to drive in. Had his mind made up. Shot is no good, but he is fouled on the shot. It'll be Abion Moten picking up the foul. They're indicating on the floor, but that should be bonus shooting, 1-and-1. Marion going to check out. Marion Grant going to check out as Brown checks back in. This 1-on-1 shooting of Marion Grant was the player that was fouled, so Brown will have to check back out. Grant now at the free throw line. Looks like we've got it all figured out here. First shot from Grant is no good. But Hayti with the rebound. Harris to Hamilton, now to Jones. Jones driving. Loses a handle on it, goes out of bounds. It will stay Hayti ball. So it went off of a Tiger player. Jeremiah Brown checks in now as Grant checks out. Jones will take it out for Hayti. Jones looking to inbound, gets it into Jeremiah Brown in the corner. Tries to drive in on the baseline, now kicks back up, goes out of bounds once again, this time off the Tigers. So it'll be Hayti ball to inbound baseline. Bryant will take it out this time. Inbound goes to Jones. Jones was looking for Brown. Alexander stole it away, and then Brown stole it from him, and then Alexander stole it back, but it goes out of bounds off of Hayti. Alexander inbounds to Ricks. Ricks dribbles up top of the key, passes off to Moten, gives it back to Rogers. Looking for Ricks. Tipped away by Hayti. Harris now to Jones. Jones has it tipped away by Rogers. He's double teamed. Harris with it now to Hamilton. Hamilton back up top to Jones. Over to Harris in the corner. Smothered by Ricks. Now to Jeremiah Brown. Ricky Bryant top of the key. Back to Brown. Brown driving. Brown going all the way in for two. That was a nice effort there by Jeremiah Brown. Here's a replay of that one provided by Baker Epham, and Alexander quickly on the other end for two. Hayti with the inbound coming back the other way. Harris with it now. We'll get it to Brown in the corner. Brown will dribble it back up. Jones, the long three from the top of the key. Air ball, but saved by Harris, but it goes out of bounds. Tigers ball to inbound. Length of the floor here. 5:01 left to go in the ball game. Tigers lead it 75-50. Epkins inbounds to Alexander in the backcourt. Alexander quickly around Hamilton. Alexander dishes it to Moten. Moten now to Ricks. Ricks driving. Tried the reverse, didn't go. Epkins the rebound, puts it back up, no good. Rogers the rebound. He has it stolen away by Hamilton. Hamilton comes out of the pack with the basketball. Now to Jones. Jones taking it all the way himself. He is fouled from behind. He'll go to the line for two. That is Danny Ricks picking up the foul. I believe that is his fifth. He'll be out of this ball game. 4:35 left to go in the fourth. That is the eighth team foul for the Tigers. Both teams with 8 team fouls now. And Jones steps to the line once again. Knocks the first one down. Second shot on the way. Both of those are nothing for net. 19 points in the ball game for Kanye Jones. Alexander off the inbound. We'll bring it up the floor for the Tigers. Into the front court. Alexander was thinking about taking it all the way, but has it tipped away by Hamilton. Pass out front to Hamilton. Lays it in nice and easy off the glass. Keon's got 12 points in the ball game now. Alexander with it on the wing. He's going to dribble it back up top. Met with pressure by Hamilton. Over to Moten. Moten, nice feed to Rogers. Shot is no good, but he draws the foul. Go to the line for two. That is Kanye picking up his fourth. 9th team foul by Hayti. Rogers for 2 shots. First one is good. Second shot from Rogers on the way. So he makes both of those. He now has 19 points in the game. Pass out front to Hamilton. Hamilton, a nice move, can't get it to fall, and Avion Moten the rebound. Now to Bryant, now to Alexander. Alexander, bullet pass to a wide open Isaiah Rogers. Rogers now with 21 points in the ball game. That was a nice feed from Alexander. Brown driving the lane, puts on the brakes, shot off the glass, good for 2 for Jeremiah Brown. Good effort by Jeremiah on that one. Alexander takes the inbound, brings it up the court. Kicks it out to Bryant. Bryant driving the baseline, floater, too strong, tipped up in the air by Rogers. Struggle for the basketball. Harris comes out with it. Grant with it now. Looking for Jones, stolen away by Epkins. Epkins to Moten. Rogers lays it in nice and easy. Extends the lead for the Tigers. We approach 3 minutes to go in regulation. Jones quickly into the front court with it, trying to get through a double team here by Epkins and then Moten. Bullet pass to Grant in the lane. Grant waits for Alexander to come down, and he puts it in for 2. Alexander takes the inbound. Comes up the floor quickly. They will back it out. Now Bryant for 3. That's short off the front of the rim. He gets a hand on the rebound, but Hamilton comes away with it. Hamilton. That's blocked away by Alexander. Nothing but ball on that one. See on the replay there. And thanks to all our sponsors for making it possible to bring the broadcast. Baker Implement for sponsoring our instant replay. Jones takes the inbound. He's double teamed, has it tipped away and stolen away by Alexander, then Bryant. Alexander will lay it in nice and easy. Grant's going to pull up for 3 this time. Can't get that to fall. Hamilton there to put it back in for the Indians. Tigers inbound now as Hayti trying to apply some pressure in the backcourt here. Alexander has it stolen away by Jeremiah Brown. Jeremiah one man to beat. That is Bryant, and Jeremiah puts it in for 2. He now has 10 points in the ball game. Inbound pass to Bryant. Now to Moten for 3 from the corner. That's good for 3 for Avion Moten. Avion 19 points in the game. 24-point lead for the Tigers. As Jones loses the handle on it, Grant shot does not fall, but he'll go to the line for 2. 1:35 left to go here in regulation. That's Isaiah Rogers picking up his 3rd. Both teams with 9 fouls, so double bonus shooting on the next one. Grant gets 2 on this, can't make the first one. Missed the last 3 now. Coming in for the Tigers, Marion Truss, as Rogers going to check it. And we have 2 technicals here. Isaiah Rogers picking up a technical. And then Marion Grant, I believe, picking up a technical as well. Marion's shot will not fall. So not sure what happened there, but as Rogers was, not sure exactly what happened on the floor, but as Rogers was checking out of the ball game, I don't know if some words were exchanged or what, but Isaiah Rogers and Amarion Grant having offsetting technicals, I guess if you want to call them that. Grant missed the second free throw attempt as well from the foul. And the Indians will inbound and put it up for 2. Keon Hamilton taking an easy pass for 2 as Tigers letting them have a lane to the goal. Now Alexander just trying to stay away from the defender. Daquan Spates into the ball game will have it now. We approach 30 seconds to go in the ball game. Truss with it in the corner for the long 2. Does not fall. Rebound Tigers. Shot no good. Tipped around. Hamilton comes out of the pack with it. He's tripped up from behind. by Hunter Jackson. He'll pick up a foul, and now Keon Hamilton, I believe, will go to the line for 2. Clock is running. Tigers lead this one 86-64. So Hamilton will shoot 2 here. Makes the first one. They do finally stop the clock with 1.5 seconds on there. Hamilton's second shot is good. So he makes both of those. It will be inbounded, and that will be the final play of this one. So the Tigers come away with the win in this one. 86-66 will be our final score. We'll take a break and wrap it up here from this day of Bootheel Conference Tournament coverage for you. We'll do that right after this.
The Hayti Indians and their fans are a winning team, and they're back in search of another championship. Superintendent Jackie Johnson, Board President Ricky Robinson, Vice President Doug Curry, Treasurer Mark Carty, and board members Kent Reynolds, Chris Brown, Frank Rose, and Christopher Wooten urge you to support the Indians and catch all the action here on your Pollock radio stations. Go Indians from the students, faculty, staff, and administration at the Hayti R2 School District.
Varsity Grain is now in Caruthersville. Located on the riverfront in downtown Caruthersville, Varsity is a global agricultural merchant and is ready to take your rice, soybeans, corn, and wheat. Give Varsity a call today in Caruthersville at 333-4121. That's 333-4121. Varsity Grain, LLC in Caruthersville, connecting local producers to the world.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Since 1929, we've been here to serve our communities with the best products and the best service. You are the reason we go to work every day, and we thank you for that. After all, we live where you do.
And welcome back once again to our final game here of this first day of action, Bootheel Conference Tournament from Hayti. As the Caruthersville Tigers, the 2 seed, knocking off 7 seed Hayti. 86-66 the final score. Breakdown for the Hayti Indians. Leading scorers were Keon Hamilton and Kanye Jones, each finishing with 19 points. Elijah Harris finished with 12. Jeremiah Brown finished in double digits as well with 10. Marion Grant finished with 6 points in the ball game. And Quintrell Clay finished with 1. Hayti shot 9 of 16 from the free throw line in the ball game. And for the Caruthersville Tigers, leading scorer was Jamonte Alexander, 27 points in the ball game. He had 20 of those in the first half. Isaiah Rogers finished with 23, not far behind Alexander. Abion Moten finished with 19 in the ball game. Sammy Bryan had 7. Lawrence Epkins finished with 6. Danny Ricks with 3. And Daquan Spates finished with 1 point for the Tigers. Tigers shot 12 of 23 from the charity stripe as they win this one 86-66 over the Hayti Indians. That'll do it for our first day of coverage for you. We'll be back with you on Tuesday. 6:15 is the scheduled start for the first game we'll have for you. 1 seed Malden taking on 4 seed Portageville. And then at 8:45 on Tuesday night, 2 seed Caruthersville battling 3 seed Zenith Hornersville. See who advances to the championship round, which will be next Friday at 8:30. Thanks to all of our sponsors making it possible to bring you coverage of the Bootheel Conference Tournament from Hayti. Thanks to Ryan McDaniels running our camera. Thanks to Perry Jones for play-by-play. Tad Jones for being just an all-around awesome guy and a tech guru with that. I think Monty Lyons back at the station. Everybody that had hands in it, we thank you very much. We'll see you on Tuesday night. Paul Glass for Pollock Broadcasting. Everybody have a great afternoon and a safe weekend.
You have been watching live coverage from the 2023 Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament. Sponsors for our broadcast include Varsity Grain, Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri, MFA Oil, First State Bank and Trust, Hubbard Lumber, Pemiscott-Dunklin Fiber and Electric, Hayden Pharmacy, Bank of Missouri, Green Pharmacy, City of Hayti, Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, Cameron Bunting Parker, District 150 State Representative, Hill Electric and HVAC, Focus Bank, City of Caruthersville, Cotton Pick and Clean, First State Community Bank, City of Steel, Danny Glass, Pitts Collision and Towing, and Donnie Brown, State Representative. Team sponsors include Prescription Drug, Consolidated Grain and Barge, Caruthersville School District 18, Hayti R2 School District, the Steel Cooter Flower Shop, BPS Telephone, United Auto Parts, Buchanan's Hardware, South Pemiscott R5 School District, Farmers Union Gin, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Moss Electric, Four-Way Gin, Zenith State Bank, the Dandelion, Zenith Hornersville School District C8, Ace Collision, Dunklin County Transit, FM Bank, Malden Schools, First State Community Bank, Redden Automotive, Campbell R2 School District, York's Quick Stop, the City of Portageville, DeLille Funeral Home, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, Greenpoint Ag, Butler Drug, Bill Hayes Ford, Dr. David M. Boyd, the Portageville School District, McDonald's, Baker Implement, and Wilcox's Home Plains Furniture and Appliances. This broadcast has been a production of Pollock Broadcasting Company.